Y'all, are you guys ready? Oh my goodness. All right, y'all. Let's freaking do this, shall we? Shall we? Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are here for the 2025 NHL Trade Deadline. How are you guys doing? It has been a long time, but we are here. We are ready. How is it going, chat? Love to see you guys for the first time in a long time. We are here going to be breaking down all the trades as they happen. I woke up recently and was disappointed by the news. So yesterday, for some ungodly reason, Elliotte Friedman decided at like midnight to say, hey, maybe Mikko Rantanen's coming to the Dallas Stars. Maybe, hey, maybe he's coming to the Dallas Stars. Just drops that bomb on us, and then I'm up for like 30 minutes. I already have my melatonin in. I'm ready to go to bed. And then I wake up this morning, and it's not happening anymore for some reason. It seems like the extension might be a problem. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure what's happening at all. But we are going to be here going through all the trades, all the news as it happens. So thank you guys for coming in. We got so many beauties in the chat. Let me get the insider's view here just to make sure. Whoa. Freed said, I don't care what anybody says. There's a trade. They have a trade done. Come on. Freed, stop. Elliotte, can you please stop doing this to me, man? I'm coping so hard right now, y'all. I'm coping so hard right now. How is it going, though, everybody? Let me shout out everybody in the chat right now. We got Alan, we got Urban, Stormcake, we got AX Expert, we got Aaron Dak, good to see you again. We got Legion Assault, we got Riker in here, good to see you, Riker. Shredagovich, my goat, tuning in from Block 2 English class. Tom Fitzgerald, please do something good. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I wasn't as you guys probably saw in yesterday's video, I wasn't the biggest fan of the Brian Dumoulin deal, but we'll see if he can cook again. Donald Galanic Jr., Yokes 27, HRX Logan, we got TC08, Adam Joseph, good to see you, Adam, back in the chat for the 5th Trade Deadline edition. Heck yeah, baby, 5 years. Wow. Oh, that makes me feel a little bit old, but we've been doing this for a while. We're unks now. By the way, if you could probably hear whenever I do laugh that I am still sick. I got sick on Friday, and I have been going through this week like freaking the Jordan flu game, dude. I have been pumping out the videos, even though my throat is like literally dying inside. So I'm better now. This is the best I've felt in a week. I still have a little bit of a cough though, so there might be some times where I have to take a slight break from that. Ari Pie with the 7 Canadian Habs trade for a 2C. I wouldn't mind it if it's like a younger 2C, somebody that can be a clear fit for that. Personally, I don't even know if they need to. Michael Hage, I think, is going to be awesome for them. You got Jake Evans as a perfect third-line center. I don't know. I mean, it would have to be the right player. It would have to be the right player, but I mean, Kent Hughes might be cooking. We'll have to wait and see. Thank you, Ari, for the dono. Let me get you up here on the board. Last dono is Ari. First dono of the day goes to my goat. My goat. Good to see you in here today. Pete says, just sub, agreed. We are so close, y'all. We are less than 100 subscribers away from 80K. Let's hit that today. I mean, it would be perfect. It would be so poetic. Let's get that done, y'all. Share the stream with your friends. Let's get it out there. We got 280 in the chat. Thank you so much for joining us. Hit that like button if you haven't already. We're going to be breaking down all the latest trades as it happens, all the latest news, so do not go anywhere. From Pierre LeBrun, we'll see where it goes on Marchand, but I think it could still go either way, signing or a trade. But I don't think Colorado is a likely landing spot now based on the assets spent last night for Brock Nelson. That makes sense. I mean, I wasn't really ever super on the Colorado Marchand trade personally. I thought it was either going to be like LA or Edmonton, maybe Vegas as a big surprise. But I think now with Vegas going after Riley Smith, I think that's a little bit less likely. I still think LA makes the most sense. They've yet to make a big move. You got Edmonton making a big move, Vegas making a smaller one, but still pretty solid one. LA always seems to be way too quiet for themselves. So I don't know. Maybe they're in store to surprise us today. Dropping a like for Grav. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it, Jeremiah. Good to see you in here tonight. Oh, another dono. Rickard coming over the 279. I mean, Rickard is always a goat, always a beauty. Good to see you and good to see the dono. Come on, Steos, don't be Dorian. Yeah, Ottawa's gonna be a weird one. I mean, I don't know where they're like looking for what they're looking for exactly. If they're gonna go for a bigger move, we've heard a little bit about Josh Norris, and as I talked about in my bold predictions, Drake Bafferson is somebody that I think could get dealt. I feel like Ottawa's either gonna make a big trade or like nothing, because especially now that Carson Susie's out, I don't know how many options the Sens really are looking for. Maybe a Connor Murphy from Chicago, maybe as a depth defensive ad. That's, I think, about the extent of what Ottawa does realistically, but we'll have to wait and see on that. All right, y'all, let me know in the chat down below. We're looking at Marchand right now. Still 50-50, it seems like, between a trade or a sign. If Marchand gets traded, where does he get dealt? Let me know your predictions down in the chat down below. I'm locking in LA. I'm still locking in LA, but we'll see what happens. I think it's going to be the Pacific Division. No matter what, I think it's the Pacific Division. I just don't really see any other teams that need a definitive top 6 left wing. I mean, Colorado, again, I think was always kind of weird too, especially since they already had Lehkonen, they already had Nichushkin there. I think they were fine. Maybe they could have had Marchand on the first line with McKinnon. That would have been pretty interesting, but I feel like they're fine without Marchand. I don't think they need him necessarily. Good morning. I sleep so well because the game yesterday was so sleepy, violent. I mean, dude, I don't even know what happened. I don't even know what happened last night. I'm gonna be honest. I just went to bed. I woke up and apparently Mikko Rantanen is still happening. Apparently he's not happening. I don't even know what's happening anymore. But we had a few more news by Pierre LeBrun at the start of the day saying that there's extension talks going on between the Blackhawks and pending UFA Ryan Donato, apparently. Let's see if Chicago can extend him today. If not, the Hawks have been telling teams all week they need to be blown away to move him. Donald with the 2, what we got for the Rangers today. Okay, Donald, I'm going to say, well, yeah, the Rangers have already made a lot of moves, right? I mean, the Lindgren trade, the Carson Susie deal, the Riley Smith deal, I guess, getting Brett Brisson. There was a lot of chatter yesterday, like for 10 minutes there, that JJ Peterka, Ronald Lavoie said he's going to the Rangers. That apparently is not happening anymore. Arthur Stable put cold water on that. I would have loved JJ in New York, dude. That would have been, oh, that would have been nasty. That would have been so nasty. I would have loved that. But I don't think that's all too likely. If I'm looking at if I'm looking at something realistically, I still think maybe a third line right wing addition could be something, kind of a replacement to Riley Smith, perhaps. But I don't know. I feel like it's not going to be any major move. I think Peterka was the guy they were going for. That didn't work out. But we'll see if the Rangers have anything up their sleeve. There's still time. There is still time. But yo, we got 400 in the chat. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you to all the donators so far. You guys have been killing it. Chili, my OG in the chat, says, please, Rangers, please. I mean, dude, I'm feeling that with the Stars right now. Please get the MIkko deal done. I am so excited. I was so hyped going and sleeping last night. I had so many dreams about MIkko and the series that we could have versus Colorado. I'm not lying, by the way. I was like deep into that series. I was like envisioning every single play as I was sleeping. Every single second it was laying out a new period. And I just need that so bad. I need that so bad. It's interesting because it seems like that deal kind of has fallen through. We don't know if it's because of, I think most likely it's because of Dallas not being able to get an extension locked in, which I will say, if I'm trading for Rantanen, I would like to have an extension in place, so I do understand that, but we'll have to wait and see on that. Grav, what do you think their Stars will have to give up for Rantanen? I think realistically, I don't think Wyatt Johnson's going to be a part of it. I think it's going to be a Bork or a Stankoven. I think it's going to be Stankoven most likely for what the Canes like in their players. And I mean, Stankoven in Carolina would be nasty. But I think it's going to be Stankoven, a first-round pick, Christian Kyrou, and then probably a player like Mason Marchment, somebody that can make an immediate impact. That's what I would expect, something like that. But I'm not sure how much it goes beyond that, if there would be anything beyond that. You stick with your bold predictions, any new ones? Will coming in with a 5. I mean, dude, like there's something new happens like every 2 hours. So it's hard to make those bold predictions videos because I mean, it was almost immediately irrelevant afterwards. But I would say for me, I still think one of my bold predictions with Brock Besser re-signing, there's no indication for that whatsoever. Everything we've heard is that they're so far away and that they're not going to sign an extension now. But something just tells me in the middle of nowhere in 5 hours, we're going to have Vancouver announce out of nowhere that Brock Besser has been re-signed. Again, there is nothing, no indication, no reasoning behind that. Everything is telling me that it's not going to happen. But something just tells me. Vancouver is so weird, man. They made that mark. Wait, what happened? What the heck? Am I back? What the heck just happened? Okay, I think I'm back. But as I was saying, that was very strange. But where was I? Oh gosh. Where was I? I was on the okay, yeah, I think we're good. Is the stream back for you guys? I'll just leave it for this LeBron tweet and then we'll get into everything. I don't know. Vancouver's interesting. Anyone think Mason Marchment looks like World of Shirts? Marchment's a funny fellow. He's a funny fellow for sure. By the way, I was going to mention this LeBron tweet. Flyers being patient when it comes to Scott Laughton, one of the potential center options we talked about. Trade market thin at center, and they will be a popular call today. Don't have to move him. And Toronto and Winnipeg among the teams in the mix, which doesn't surprise me whatsoever. We've seen Colorado get their centerman, and that's a big hole that's been filled. Really, right now, if the Evans extension too, it's what are the center options like P.S. Suter, Scott Laughton, like DKG says Coyle moving. I don't know about that, but those are like the two guys really right now, right? I mean, Casey Middlestat maybe, but I don't know if the Avs are going to do that now. I think they want to have the depth with those guys. Penn's about to be blown away to move Rakell, still under contract for 2 more years at a good price. Yes, but I do think with this market, I mean, we've been seeing some blowing away prices, so I wouldn't be surprised. Talking about pure LeBron, I think, yeah, good point, Sam. LA is my team, and Blake has been anchor on any improvement. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. All right. We'll see if that's a precursor to anything. I don't know. We'll see if that's a precursor or anything. But that's interesting. That makes things a little bit interesting. I will say that. Let me move this over, by the way, so I can actually have it on this side and actually be looking. Wait, am I looking towards? Wait. Okay. Never mind. I thought I was trying to move my screen to the other monitor. Oopsies. Dean, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Grav Gang, brother. And by the way, if you guys haven't subscribed already, you get an alert right here at the top right. Man, I've had that Kucherov gift for like I've had that Kucherov gift for like 1,000 years. But at this point, it's like it's too iconic to change. So it's like I just don't even see the reasoning. Like it's too perfect. It's too perfect. All right, let's say I don't know. I feel like that. I don't know if it actually means anything. But Big Cell being sent down, he did get walked by Farabee in that last game. That was pretty rough, honestly. Yeah, that is very true. I was seeing a lot of paper transactions. That we're gonna be seeing a lot of that. So I'm buckled up. Let me know, by the way, we were talking about bold predictions as well. What is your bold prediction for the trade deadline? I'll read them out as we go through here, but I haven't been able to read some of the comments on that last video just because I haven't had any time making as many videos as I have this week. But if you guys dropped it in the comments in that video. Oh, okay. Chris Johnson. Here's the MIkko Rantanen situation as it stands now. Step 1 was Dallas and Carolina agreeing to the framework of the trade, which happened. Step 2 is Dallas reaching contract potential with MIkko Rantanen, which hasn't happened. There's no trade without step 2. Okay. It's happening. We hope. We think. But we do need to just get over the finish line. MIkko needs to sign the dang papers. Ugh. Malyficent with a 5, and MIkko leaves the Avs. I'm boycotting. Who's gonna tell him? Are any of you guys want? Do any of you guys want to tell him? No. You want me? You want me to tell him? You want me to tell him? He already donated. I can't tell him. You gotta tell him. Fine, I'll tell him. Okay. Just look up Elliot Freeman. Matrix. I'm sorry. Maybe you should have looked him up about a few weeks ago. Why isn't Dallas LTIR at Heiskanen? Have they not? I mean, I feel like I'm pretty sure they did with Sagan. I can't remember the exact specifics. I can probably look up their cap wages right now. All right, let me look at some of you guys. Actually, let me get Matrix as the last donator before I forget. Thank you for the 5, brother. I appreciate it. Though, yeah, I think you're the boycotting time has arrived. Boycotting time has arrived for you. Sorry, buddy. But thank you for the donation. Donate. It's gonna be a good series. Stars vs. Apps. Just gonna say that. Grab, did you see the Scott Lawton post picture of him? Yeah, I did. I mentioned that in one of my videos. It was amazing. I thought people thought that the trade was gonna happen like right afterwards, but imagine how funny it would be if he didn't get dealt and he just posted that out of nowhere. That'd be pretty funny. Can you give a birthday shout out to Jimmy V in Dallas? Absolutely, Jimmy, my goat. Good to have you. Hopefully you're a Stars fan. If you are, absolutely happy birthday, brother. Good to have you. Let's see. Any more info on a possible Rakell trade? We haven't seen anything yet today. But I would expect to see a lot more as we get closer to the actual deadline date. I mean, I think in Rakell's case, it's going to be kind of a late deadline deal if it were to happen, just because that price is likely going to be so high. So we'll see what happens. Some of the bold predictions here. Flyers trade Sanheim. He would get a lot of value in the market right now for sure. Ducks reunite with Rakell. I mean, with the term, I wouldn't honestly be that surprised. Just because I think for the Ducks, they want to make a big improvement next year. And they've actually not been too bad the last few weeks. So they're in a position where they can make a miracle playoff run. That would be not. Honestly, RJ, I like that bold prediction. What would the Blues do? I mean, with the Parayko injury, I feel like they're as good as done in this playoff race. So I feel like they're going to be kind of going in a selling direction. I don't know how many guys they actually have that will be dealt. They, of course, had so many rumors around Binnington, Braden Shen, but it seems like the asking prices for those guys are astronomical. So we'll see if St. Louis actually does anything. Zegers to the Habs from Hook. I mean, that would be pretty fun. LA Kings, Rickard, Rakell, Pittsburgh 2025 first round pick, prospect Pinelli, Lafreniere in this good. Is this a good deal for the Penguins? Lafreniere is a pretty good player, pretty underrated one. Pinelli is decent. I mean, I think you're on the right track, Football Goat. I think you're on the right track. Minus Tuck or Rantanen to Florida. Yeah, we heard a lot about Tuck to Tampa Bay before they went after Bjorkstrand and Gord. I wouldn't be too surprised if that happens. I'm saying Eller isn't good. Bold prediction: Oilers are done and trade a first for Zach Jones. If that happens, Chris Drury, I underestimated your game. I did not know about that. I mean, Zach Jones, I think, is underrated. He's a decent puck mover, but a first round pick. Oh boy, oh buddy. Who is Columbus going to trade for? I think Columbus is going to stand relatively pat. I don't think they're going to trade out on Provorov. I think they're just going to kind of ride it out this year, which honestly is what I wanted them to do. I don't think you should mess with the chemistry, the magic they have going on this season. If they make the playoffs, great. If they don't, hey, this run was awesome. I mean, genuinely such a major improvement over what we all thought it was going to be. So I think for them, it works just fine. Josh Norris trade? I mean, we could definitely see that, Joshua, for sure. Hello, Grav and chat. Leif, good to see you tonight. Welcome to the stream. And also, we got Daniel. Hey, Grav, how's it going? Good to see you, Daniel, my goat. Give the Habs Sam Bennett. I mean, if we are to see Bennett to the Habs, I think that would be more so a free agency edition, but we'll see. Guys, can MIkko just sign the papers? Can everybody in the chat, please, in all caps, just say, sign the papers. Sign the papers. Sign the papers, MIkko. We are ready. We are here. We are here ready for you. It's 8:37 a.m., brother. Just sign the frickin' papers. I'm sure your agent is desperate to have you sign the frickin' papers. Just please, for the sake of everything that is holy in this world. You have all the fins in the world you could ever want. I know Carolina already had some, but we are like Team Finland reincarnate, okay, brother? All right? You got Rupe Hintz, you got Miro Heiskanen, you got everybody. All right, just come here. Why is it this hard, dude? Seriously. My gosh. Sign the papers in Carolina. We'll see, Jeremy. We'll see about that, okay? We'll see about... Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Casey Middlestat to the Red Wings for Jonathan Berggren and picks. Yeah, Middlestat, I heard Middlestat is like an option for New Jersey, Detroit. That's not like linking them to them in terms of them actually having interest. I heard that is just kind of like a mock trade situation. New Jersey, I think, would be interesting. I mean... I'm 110% them going. I'm 110% against them going for rentals. I don't understand the Brian Dumoulin trade whatsoever. I know, again, Hamilton's injured, whatever, but Middlestat being younger, it makes sense. That actually is an addition that I could see New Jersey making that will help them this year and throw the next few. So we'll see. And I think in the Devil system, how fun he is, that would be a lot of fun to see. I think Habs could go for a small boost to show the team we are no longer in a rebuild and put trust in. I mean, that would be interesting if they went for just a random potential buy option. I mean, I don't know if how much I'd want to see them go after a rental. But also, Montreal just has so many assets. You could be like, oh, whatever, random 4th round pick, just go right ahead. I don't know, though. I don't know. What's a realistic return for a guy like Rakell with this market right now? With this market, I mean, it's a 1st round pick. It's either a 1st round pick and either a top prospect in your system and a top one, or a top player in your NHL club already. I mean, I look at a team like LA, who I think could be a really interesting one, and you look at the options they have, probably like Alex Turcotte there, I think would make sense. But you'd also probably have to take a top prospect as well on top of that. I mean, Brandt Clark's been floated around. I don't know if the Kings would do that for Rakell, but I mean, he's been somebody that's kind of been floated around there as a trade too. So we'll see. We'll see about that. They reported the Dallas trade was off like 1 to 2 hours ago. That's what I was saying. Like they said, Darren Dreger reported that it was out and now it's potentially in again. I don't know what's happening. It sounds like other avenues are now being explored on the rant. Oh boy. Oh boy. Will, thank you for the 2. What would the return be for MIkko? Why at plus picks? I think realistically, even though this market is insane, I think it would be Stankoven, a 1st, Kyrou, a player like Marchment, maybe another pick on top of that, something like that, where you get a top prospect, top roster player. That's what I would expect. Daniel with the 2 Canadian as well. What will Montreal do? I think realistically, they're not going to go crazy sell mode, but I think David Savar's likely gone. We'll see if Yoel Armia is as well. I could see them going for maybe a rental, if maybe the pick they get in a Savar deal. I don't know what it would look like, but I think for them, just a couple of smaller moves, it makes sense. I don't think anything major is going to happen. That's usually for Montreal save for the draft. Brian, thank you so much for subscribing as well. Let me get Daniel as the last donator. Thank you, my man. And thank you to all donations so far. You guys have been killing it. Let's keep it going. Appreciate all the support in this stream so far. We got 865 mutes in the chat. And if you haven't hit that like button already, come on, y'all. We're so close to 150. Let's get that going. We're going to be breaking out all the latest news as happens, all the latest rumors. So do not go anywhere. And we'll see. Oh, man, this is stressing me out, dude. We're in, we're out, we're in, we're out. I mean, like literally every 5 minutes, this Rantanen situation feels like it's changed. And I'm not here for it. I don't like it. I'm not, this yo-yoing, this roller coaster ride that I'm on, I'm not appreciating it right now. I gotta say. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Not liking it. Not liking it. They should keep Armia and Evans. I feel like with Evans, with that cap hit, it was the right call to keep him. It was, especially with like being under $3 million for a solid 3rd-line center, amazing penalty killer. That makes sense. I'm not surprised by that. Armia, I feel like, is less of a long-term fit for the Habs. He's a solid 4th liner for sure. I just don't know how much Montreal's appetite is there to keep him beyond this year. So we'll see. Why hasn't any trades happened? Yeah, I'm kind of surprised by that. We have been relatively quiet to start off. Now, of course, there is still a lot of time, and Workhorse going to be streaming all throughout this. But, yeah, there's not even been, like, any smaller deals or anything. Has there even been a single trade today? I don't think so. I'll go back here as we go through all the insiders, since I woke up like an hour ago, so I'm having to play a little bit of catch up as well. Really, the only news we've gotten is that there's just no deal now between Dallas and Rantanen, but there is a deal, but there's no deal. There's framework, there's a contract, blah, 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 whatever. I guess now we can talk about the Walman deal, since that took a long time to actually get done. Let me know in the chat right now, who do you think wins this Walman deal? Edmonton or San Jose? Put a 1 in the chat for Edmonton, 2 in the chat for San Jose, and we'll see how it goes here. Will with the 2, Marchand is signed or to trade. Something about it just leads me to believe, man, the Marchand's gonna get traded. I just have a feeling about it, man. I have a feeling LA, they're a sneaky team. They're gonna do something. They're gonna surprise us. Marchand, I think, is that. But let's know again. 1 for Edmonton, 2 for San Jose. Who wins this wins this trade? I mean, for me, Walman, the whole situation for San Jose was just a complete win. Getting him for a 2nd rounder, trading him for a 1st rounder. I mean, just unbelievable asset management there by San Jose. So to me, in that case, I think they win. But for Edmonton, I've always liked Walman. I think he's always been a super fun defenseman. I don't know how much of an actual fit he is for that Oilers defense, considering they already have a couple of those guys there I think they need maybe one more defensive presence, but hey, they're loading up on fun, and I can't say no to that. So we'll see how it actually works out. But I think Walmart's gonna be a lot of fun there in Edmonton. I don't think for a first round pick it's gonna be worth it, but I think he'll be solid. You'll be fun. Can somebody make a trade? Can somebody please just call a GM? Can we wake them up, please? Can we get their ringers going, their alarms? Because this is insane. This is insane. Come on. I was sick and I woke up at like 6:30 today. Come on. Well, the Sharks get a first round pick for a Fortnite emote too. He's a little bit more than that, Adam. Come on, a little bit more than that. Come on, a little bit, just a little bit more. Drew with the 2. I'm in math right now, so can you help me with my work? You came to the wrong guy, dude. I'm gonna be real honest with you. If you came to me for math work, brother, you are on your own. I'm sorry to say. I am sorry to say it. But can we get a math? Do we have a mathematician in the chat right now? Do we have somebody that can? Do we have a numbers man? Do we have a numbers guy in the chat? Please help my man Drew, because Lord knows. I mean, if we're talking multiplication, maybe. All right, maybe. I got you. But once we go past that, I'm gonna need a little bit more brain power for that. Is this the quietest trade deadline you've seen? Trade deadline day to start out, definitely. I mean, up to this point, we've always seen like a couple of deals to start out the morning. Deadline week, the last week has been pretty nuts. So in terms of like the deadline week, I would say it's pretty spread out, pretty fun. But today has definitely been weird. It's been strange just how little's actually gone on here. Let's see. So Nick ended up adding me here on a tweet by Murphy's Law, or Jimmy Murphy, which sometimes is reliable, sometimes it's not. Is my Twitter gonna break? What's going on here? All right. Hey, thanks Dion for the shout out there. But yeah, Nick ended up linking me to the post here. Apparently, Jimmy Murphy saying that I can confirm Nico Rantanen was part of the combos between the Devils and the Canes. Obviously, things changed when the Stars appeared to have a deal in place to extend Rantanen. But I'm not sure if the Devils are circling back yet. So it looks like the Devils were in on Rantanen, which would have been a little bit crazy, to be honest. I mean, dude, I think that's definitely a team though that would need an extension for sure. Nerja 1 + 1 = 2. Thank you. We were able to help him. We were able to help him out. Let me get Drew as the last donator now. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. Imagine we want a forward and he goes to Florida. Absolutely not cinema. How do you feel about the Leafs trading? Brother, you're gonna take Luke Cunningham and you're gonna like it. You're gonna really appreciate Luke Cunningham being your main deadline piece. I mean, that's just because I don't want Rantanen to go there, and it seems like the Leafs are potentially in the mix, so we'll see. Jasmine, hey Grav, how are you doing? I'm so stressed with the trade deadline. I wish I could see all the trades happening, but I have school. No problem. We're gonna be updating you right here. Well, when any trades end up actually happening. I mean, it seems like nothing's going on right now. But I feel like whenever this happens at the deadline, whenever we go quiet like this, there's like one big bombshell that's about to drop. Whether that is the MIkko trade actually being confirmed or something else. But something's brewing. I'm sniffing around. I'm smelling something smelly. Mr. D Cypher with the 2. Lafreniere to the Habs for Doc Armia in a second. Bro. If Ken did that, I think we genuinely could build him a statue and get away with it. Like that, like genuinely. Genuinely. But thank you so much for the 2, brother. And I mean, I would like to see it. Don't know if it's gonna happen, but I would like to see it. Are the Rangers doing something big? I mean, they were sniffing it on JJ Peterka yesterday. It didn't end up going through, but we'll see what happens. Dad talked with the 279 of the sense we're shopping Norris. What is his worth? I feel like Norris has done a lot to reclaim a lot of his value this year with the healthy season he's having. Some of the goal scoring, of course, that he's always bringing. I don't know how likely, though, he's to get an actual haul, mostly still because of that cap hit. Even though I think he's done a lot to be able to get back to a good level, I still don't know if he's quite worth that. So I think that kind of negates it a little bit. I think if he were to get traded for just a simple, he goes to one team and in the sense get all the assets back, probably something like a first rounder and a lower tier prospect is what I would imagine it would be. Not crazy, not insane. And I feel like the Sens should probably just hold on to him and, again, continue to build upon that. Hopefully he's hopefully be able to have another healthy season. Once he does that, once he proves himself a little bit more consistently, I think it will be okay. But I think as of right now, it wouldn't be as much as maybe the Sens were hoping it would be. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. But especially in the Norris conversations, I don't think it's him that gets dealt. If it's an Ottawa Senators top sixer, I think it's Bafferson. I just have a feeling. Bafferson. Can we see a Brock Besser trade? I mean, seems like right now Vancouver's yet to make much progress still. So we'll see if that's in the cards. I wouldn't be all that surprised by that. I'm a Ducks fan, so I'm chilling right now, dude. I don't know if I wish I was you as a Ducks fan. I'm gonna be honest. I'm sorry. I don't know if I'd wish to be a Ducks fan with the way that their seasons have gone the last few years, but it's definitely less stressful than being a Stars fan right now. I will say that. I forgot to wear my Stars jersey, by the way. I went live and then didn't even wear it. I got my blackout Tyler Seguin jersey. I got my other ones in the background as well. Whoa, almost broke my setup. That would have been hilarious. Imagine if that happened. Live on stream. We got 1,000 into the chat. Thank you guys so much for coming in. We are breaking up all of the trades, all of the news here today, and seeing how it happens. As this Rantanen trade goes and progresses, we'll see if it actually does happen. I'm coping. I'm hard coping right now. I'm still trained. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, baby. It's not. It's probably not. It's not. It's probably gonna deal into like friggin' Colorado or something stupid. This Rantanen saga is a total debacle. Absolutely, man. I mean, what was so weird to me, and it seems like, again, as Chris Johnson has said, it sounds like there were other avenues. Even if there are other avenues, this is what's interesting to me, is that in this deal, the problem was never the actual trade. It was always the extension for Dallas with Rantanen. So Carolina agreed to a deal. What was it? And I just feel like for the Canes to trade for him, he's not even been like completely horrible. Yes, he hasn't been scoring, but the offense and the generation has been there. The advanced stats are looking good. So for you to trade for Rantanen, or trade away Rantanen a month after trading for him, it would have had to be a massive offer, right? I mean, that's the only way I could think to trade away him and to make your franchise look like a complete clown show. That's simply what it is, though. Like for Carolina, like how do you trade somebody that big just to trade him away a month later? How does it even happen? How does that work? How does it even come together? It's just so many questions for me right now that have yet to be answered, and it's just so strange because I feel like for them to actually accept a deal, it would have been unreal value, but we don't know. We have no clue right now. We have no clue. Am I the only person thinking Toronto needs a top winger? Have Holmberg playing more minutes? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, they have a big hole on that left wing. Marchand would be perfect, though that's definitely not happening. But a Rickard Rakell? I mean, that'd be pretty sick. That'd be pretty sick. I can't lie. Word on the street is that it was Stankoven. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But also, unless it was like a lot more than that, I don't know how you trade him. I just don't. I mean, I love you guys know I love Stankoven. I would trade him for Mikko Rantanen in a freaking heartbeat. I don't like, not even close, not even a debate, especially if he's extended. 110%. I mean, you guys know I was literally on the draft streams, like screaming because we could drafted Stankoven. I will personally drive him to the airport, brother. Personally, he will give me a great Uber rating because I would do it so well too. Zach with the 5, thank you so much. As a Cats fan, I'm worried. Zito made us worse in net, Moldy better on D, and minimal forward upgrades. What could he be possibly looking at? I mean, you're right. I feel like Seth Jones is a pretty good one, but I mean, the goaltending is definitely worse. I mean, Spencer Knight to Vanacek. I mean, that's oh boy. But I feel like they're probably looking at like a third line scorer, somebody that can come in the bottom 6 and put up some good point numbers in a bottom pair role. But we'll see. We'll see. I think Florida's definitely not done though. They're definitely not done. I mean, I hope that nobody's done. It feels like everybody's done right now. Where are the trades? We're almost at 9 o'clock. This is insane. But again, it's the calm before the storm, y'all. We're coping. We're clouding right now. Calm before the storm. Calm before the storm. Let me get Zach as the last donator as well. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the dono. All right, let's see. If the Canes trade Rantanen to the Stars, it would be in exchange for Logan Stankoven or Jamie Benn. I don't think there's any chance that, well, I don't know if the Canes would actually even want Jamie Benn in the first place, but yeah, Stankoven's definitely a lot more likely to me. If you don't trust Zito by now, that is dumb. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Will Billy Guerin get Brock Besser to come home to Mini? That would be fun. I mean, I feel like that's more of an free agent edition type of situation, but I feel like there's a chance for it. I just feel like most likely he's just going to stay in Vancouver no matter what. I just have that feeling about him. Come on, Kevin Adams, make the move for Mikko. Kevin. Bills for life. You know that Kevin Adams is not trading for Mikko Rantanen. The dude would rather sign Jordan Greenway at $4 million than trade for Mikko Rantanen. I'm so sorry, for one. I so much would, if in a different situation when the Stars aren't in on him, I would love so much for the Sabres to trade for Mikko Rantanen. You don't even know. I want the Sabres to be good so freaking bad. But we all know it's not going to happen. We all know instead he's going to trade for a Joel Armia or something, even though it makes no sense in the world. And he's going to sign him to like a 3-year deal at $8 million and call it quits. We all know it's happening. We all know this happening. And to say that it's not, I mean, you're a Sabres fan, so I get it. I understand. I won't destroy the little hope you have left. So I won't do that. I'm not going to do that. Your team already does that enough. I hope the Wings trade Larkin. He doesn't. Wow. I mean, Larkin does deserve a lot. I will say that. He's an awesome player. That would be crazy for Detroit to do. It's Arnold Bro with a 5. If they extend Rantanen, do you think Sagan will be... No chance. With him being injured as he is, just too much of a risk for Carolina, I think. And especially with the age, too. I don't see that. But I could see a player like Stankoven. Bork makes sense. I don't see Wyatt Johnson, though. Johnson doesn't make sense. But I could see a Mason Marchman being like the main roster piece going back to Carolina, if that makes sense. Someone that is healthy now, has been playing really well. I could see that. And then Lane with a 5. Hey, Grav, I have to ask you because I was going to Ichiro Suzuki's Baseball Hall of Fame induction. Nice. Where you got Adrian Belch. I so badly wanted to, man. So badly wanted to, but no. My favorite baseball player of all time. The reason why 29 is goated for me. Sadly, no. But very much deserving. I mean, Suzuki is one of the GOATs. One of the GOATs, so it was great to see that. Have a great time, though, Lane. That's awesome. Fox, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Grav Gang. And if you guys haven't subscribed already, make sure you do so. All throughout this year, we're banging out hockey content for you guys. Don't quote that on me. And we're going to, of course, be going through this whole playoffs, all the draft content, all the free agent content right here on this channel that you won't want to miss. And throughout this whole week, we've been doing so much with bold predictions for the entire deadline for every player, and so much more. So make sure you subscribe for that and a lot more than that. Mr. Fuzzy Wuzzy, good to see you in the chat. As a Canucks fan, please trade Besser. Wow. Will the Bolts make a trade today, Grav? I mean, Andrew, I would think they're done after the Gordon and Bjorkstrand deal, but dude, I didn't expect that deal. So maybe they have someone else up their sleeve, but most likely more of a depth move. I wouldn't be surprised by that. All right, I'm kind of getting sick here, dude. This is really weird. Like, we aren't even seeing like Connor Murphy for a 5th round pick or anything. We're not even seeing those trades. Like, I would understand a Mikko Rantanen trade taking a while. Sure, whatever. But not even like the 5th rounders? None of the depth defensemen? There's just nothing going on right now. Do the GMs realize that yesterday wasn't the deadline and today was the deadline? Are we sure? Did the NHL send out like a wrong memo or something? I genuinely might think that's the case. I wouldn't be surprised. Thank you, Sparky Plays. Welcome to the Grav Gang. Yeah, this is weird. This is really weird. I'm just like, I don't even know what's happening right now. Grav, aside from Rantanen, what's the trade you want to see done today? That's a good question. I want to see the Rangers go after somebody young and exciting. I want to see the Rangers do it. Whether it's Peterka, I don't. Maybe a Casey Middlestat. I don't know. Somebody with skill, somebody that can drive play. I want to see the Rangers do something big. They have the. They're kind of weird. They're a strange one this deadline. So I feel like they're a team that could do something interesting. Did the Preds trade Ryan O'Reilly to the New Jersey Devils? Haven't been calling about him. What could it? Yeah. So it seems like New Jersey has actually had some interest in Ryan O'Reilly. We'll see how likely that is. I heard that Toronto was going into Ryan O'Reilly, but he said no, which is pretty obvious to see. But New Jersey would make sense. He does have term in his deal, so that does make sense for the Devils. I wouldn't mind it. He's the kind of the defensive presence that they could use a little bit more of in the bottom six, especially. I mean, the top three center core once Hughes is back next year. He's sure Ryan O'Reilly is great. That's fantastic. So we'll see. Madonna was my favorite player. Great choice. That is a fantastic choice. Best USA hockey player of all time. Swiss cheese jarry for a bag of chips and maybe a pack of gum. Mason, I think you'd be very lucky to get a bag of chips. I think that pack of gum, it's good value, you know? Minty fresh, keeps your mouth clean. Doesn't actually keep your mouth clean. That's not true. But you could say that in negotiations. But a bag of chips, I mean, come on. Like, do we think an NHL team's giving that away? For Jarry? Brother. Do you see Vegas going after MIkko? No, I mean, I don't think I think they will try. Will they actually? I don't think so. Especially for, I mean, maybe if they wanted to get a rental and they just were like, well, let's go crazy balls to the wall. It's happened before, but no way they extend him, which I think is one of the big things that keeps it away. Grav, I just got it. Laugh for Norris, 1-for-1. No, but also no. No way Chris Drury is that dumb. No way. I would not like to believe that personally. Blaine, love the vids. Thank you, brother. Good to have you in the live stream today. Would you trade Robertson for Rantanen? Roberts, 1-for-1. The question depends, IBR. Is Rantanen extended? If not, definitely not. If he is, I'd want to see how he plays. There were some rumblings that Robertson could have been a part of the trade. I'm not sure how likely that is. But I'd want to see how Robertson does for, how Rantanen does for like a half a year. After the deadline, during the playoffs. If he does well, maybe. Because I think the playoff difference between Rantanen and Robertson in their careers, night and day. Like, not even close. But we'll see. Maybe that's different without a McKinnon. I'm not sure. But we'll see. We'll see. Hearing Nico Harrison was offered as part of a trade from Dallas to Carolina for Mikko Rantanen. Hurricanes, Eric Tolsky said, and I quote, heck no. Yeah. I mean, I want to touch Nico Harrison with a 10-foot pole. Not even close. He's a bottom pair. Let me see. Send Pettersson to Philly. Oh, Elias Pettersson under John Tortorella would be awful. that would be horrible for him. Jeez. Are the Habs going to do something this time around, or are we just going to let the team ride out? I think most likely they ride it out. Maybe they trade a couple rentals like Armia and Savard. I don't see any major deals, especially since it seems like he's going to be... If Kent's going to make a big deal, I think it's going to be at the draft. I don't know, though. I feel like it's going to be interesting. Do you think the Jackets make a move today? Honestly, Joe, I don't see a big one. If they are, maybe it's for some more forward depth. But I mean, they already just claimed Christian Fischer. So I feel like Columbus is going to ride it out. And again, I think Columbus should. I think they absolutely should. He's somebody that Columbus is a team that's just been so magical with so much chemistry this year. I just don't see any reason to break that up. Especially since their future is so good already. Just keep that band together, and they're going to get better and better as we go. Where are the trades, dude? It's 10:03 Eastern. Like, did everybody go to bed after trying to make all those deals yesterday night? Did everybody go to bed? Seriously, what is happening right now? What is happening? This is insane. Have you ever been Fronked? No, but that account is amazing. I love that. Frank Saravelli is a legend. My goat. Leia with another 5. Went to the Hockey Hall of Fame last summer and got a pick with the Stanley Cup. Nice. Probably the closest I'll ever be to it for a while with Ron's FA moves. I mean, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. Thank you for the 5 layup. Let's get some layup hype in the chat down below. 2 back-to-back donations. Appreciate it so much, my goat. And yeah, I mean, I've been close to the Stanley Cup, but haven't been able to kiss it yet, sadly. Chris, why are you retweeting this, dog? Why? This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. What do you think, Matty Beniers for a 2 first and a Savard or demo? No, I don't think Seattle. I mean, Beniers is an interesting one. I don't think his value is as high as it's been before, but I don't know about that. I don't know if Seattle's willing to do that personally. Winnipeg is screwed. No one wants to come to Winnipeg. I mean, I don't know if they're screwed. I mean, they're playing pretty well. But I mean, they don't really need anything major. We heard that they were in on Savard. I'm not sure how much of a needle mover that is for them, but I mean, hey, if it's an upgrade over Logan Stanley, then I don't think it's a bad thing for them, but we'll see. Pokemon music going crazy right now. Absolutely, Alistair. You know it. That's how we do it. That's how we do it here. By the way, for all my Totodile Andes, you guys, we are winning the day. We are winning the day. Everybody. Oh, thank you, Mighty Joe. What an absolutely ugly mug on that TV. Thank you. Good to have you today. But yeah, all my Totodile fans, we won. That's all I'm gonna say. We won the day. Brain Shed from Minton a first, Robertson in a second. Who says no? I feel like Toronto. That's just insane. That for Brain Shen's fine. He's solid. But that is an insane offer. I would do that instantly if I'm St. Louis. Instantly. Winnipeg is +2 today, so not sure why the hate. Who will pick up Ryan Reeves? I don't think anybody, but I mean, if anybody were to do it, I feel like it's Columbus. They've been loaded up on their enforcers, so I wouldn't be surprised. Pedersen trade will come out of nowhere somehow. Honestly, like with how the JT Miller trade came to be, I wouldn't be surprised by that either. Apparently, we saw Cam Robertson say that he's back on the market, so it's a possibility. Layup with a 2. Start bench cut wings, pizza, nachos. Start pizza. Oh, is this like if this is those if it's one of those like fancy nachos that has like all the toppings on and everything, I'd go bench nachos and then cut wings. I've never been a big wings guy. I'm gonna be honest. Like I always feel like I'm just like Frank, brother. Give me a trade already, Frank. Jeez, my goodness. Stop writing. Give me trades. I feel like I've never been a big wings guy though. I always feel like I want more when I'm done, just because like so much of it is just, almost feels like uneatable to me. And I always feel like I'm leaving more off than I actually should. And it's just it always kind of leaves me feeling unsatisfied. I don't know. I just rather like normal chicken, something like that. Chicken strips. We're chilling. Andrew Crystal plus a first for Besser to Washington, eh? I mean, that would be a big shakeup. I don't know if the Caps are going to do it. I feel like the Caps are one of the teams that is definitively, we're not going to make a big move, maybe for a third line center. But we already saw their GM come out and say, hey, we're pretty magical right now. I don't even know if I want to touch it. So I feel like for them, they're a team that would stay pat. All right, let's take a look at this Frank article for a second here. So they have Mikko Rantanen. Yeah, makes sense. Does he have anything new? He reported the Dallas Stars and Hurricanes agreed to terms. Reaching a contract. Okay. Carolina go back to the drawing board with Florida, Vegas, New Jersey, Toronto, or Detroit? Oh boy. Let me know out of those teams outside of Dallas, where do you guys see Rantanen going? Detroit would be crazy. That would be so much fun. Laughton, Tanev, Rakell, Marchand. I don't think there's any like massive, oh my goodness, we've never heard of this player before. Pia Suter, that makes sense. Lucas Rakell, Cunnin. Yeah, nobody that's like super surprising. Ryan Suter. Imagine somebody. Who's gonna make the mistake in trading Ryan Suter? Who's gonna do it? Pat Maroon. Ayo. Jared McCann. Interestingly, Igor Zamula. We heard a bit about him as well. Yeah, not too surprising. Not too surprising there. But Rantanen's still number one. Still number one there. Do you think the Flames should go after a guy like Dylan Cousins today? I mean, I think he'd be a great fit there. I think he'd be awesome. He just needs a change of scenery, man. He really does. What do you think of the Bolts? I've heard they might not be done, but I've already think they can compete with anybody in the East. Absolutely will. I mean, dude, I didn't think... you guys knew. I thought they were kind of a fringe team heading into this season. They've been excellent, especially recently. They might be my Eastern Conference favorite, Will. They're looking great. They're looking fantastic. So much fun. The depth that the Bjorkstrand-Gord deal gives them is so important, I think, for their chances. They're good. They're looking good. Vasilevsky getting hot right at this right time. A lot to look forward to, I think, for Tampa Bay this year. And hey, credit to them, man. They've turned it around really well. Out of Pajot, Palmieri, and D'Angelo, by the way, Patrick, good to see you today. Who else gets dealt from my Islanders? Also, I'm devastated, but I'm happy to help the future of my team. Yeah, the Nelson deal. I mean, the value you got back, though, y'all, for the Islanders, I take that every single day. Callum Ritchie plus a first. Woo! Cooking Lou. Lou woke up. Lou woke up, man. Lou woke up, and good for him. He woke up from his nap, and he started to cook for like the first time in forever. So, I think for the Islanders, it was a step in the right direction. Callum Ritchie's going to be a good one. He's going to be a good one for y'all. Did you see the Caps try to go after Carlo? I think they'd like his physicality, but I feel like he'd be really expensive. I feel like the Bruins are kind of iffy on if he'll actually even be available. So I feel like it would take a lot more than it's probably worth for Washington. Second line to Brinkett, Rantanen, and Kane. Who takes the faceoffs? Who's taking faceoffs on that line? They're losing all of them. I'll say that. But that would be ultra fun right there. Let's see. All right, Andrew ended up linking this tweet here from Andy Strickland. I'll put him on notifications so that we're good to go with him. As Andy says, it's believed the AAV on a contract extension for Mikko Rantanen would be at least $13 million. The offer from Carolina to Rantanen was believed to be in the $12 to $12.5 million range. Interesting. I mean, I feel like with the cap and how it's going at $13 million, I'm not super mad at if that's what the Stars give up. But I don't know, man. I don't know. That would be weird. 13 million. It's like running the line of what I would be content with. But I don't know. That's going to be interesting. We'll see. Verhaeghe in a 2027 first for Rantanen extension. Verhaeghe's a good one. That might be like, in terms of what, maybe if Carolina wants to go for like a pure, we want somebody that can be an impact player already. Verhaeghe would be nice. That boy nice. Especially in the playoffs. What does Enwire package look like for JT Petrarca? If it were to actually happen, it would be Keandre Miller probably. But I think though the Sabres would look for Braden Schneider. I think that's probably. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like with all the JT Petrarca the Rangers buzz we heard yesterday, I feel like it was progressing enough to where the Sabres were confident about the deal happening, but the Rangers were like, no, we're not trading Braden Schneider, and that's I think what it came down to. I think the Rangers see Braden Schneider as almost an untouchable, which I don't personally, but If the Sabres are going for a defensive D, which is what they should be doing, especially for on a right-handed defensive D, Schneider does check the box. But I feel like that's what probably happened, is that the Sabres were willing to make it happen for Schneider, but the Rangers weren't. And that's probably what happened there. Did you mention the Andrew Gross tweet on Nelson this morning? I did not see that. Let me see real quick. Andrew Gross. Apparently he says, hearing that Lou Lamoriello is still working to try to re-sign Colin Palmieri to the contract extension. I don't know why. Hearing the Islanders' last offer to Brock Nelson before the trade to Avs was 3 years, slightly more than $7.5 million per. Interesting. So it looks like Nelson didn't end up accepting that. Not all too surprising. Probably wants to go to a more competitive team, but still an interesting wrinkle to that. Interesting wrinkle. Only way Panthers trade, I don't think JBB is done with the trading, but more importantly, I'm crapping myself with the possibility of a Hedman. Yeah, after leaving at 257. So if anything, we need a D-man. Yeah, maybe they go for some reinforcements. I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised, especially if they get bad news on Hedman's front. They might, like, be quick on a deal, perhaps. Rakell to Vegas. Ooh, Rakell to Vegas. I mean, I wouldn't... That's the type of player I feel like Vegas probably stays a little bit more away from, just because I think the package would just be otherworldly. I feel like they're more in the rental game right now. At least I feel like they've typically been. Grav, update on the Rantanen stuff with Dallas. They've re-engaged. Where? Per Drager? Oh, well, Darren Drager has me blocked, so I'm not able to see his tweets. Actually, let me see. Can I? Because I think the thing now is that, like, they allow you to see tweets from people. You just can't interact with them. Yeah, as you guys can see, Darren Drager blocked me like 5 years ago for calling him a secret agent of Mitch Marner, which he was, by the way. He absolutely was. Nothing yet from him. He does say on Ristolainen, though, it's a big ask for him. A first prospect and player. That leads me to believe that he's not going to get traded. Decent chance he stays in Philly, hard to replace. Teams that milled on Nelson are circling on Laughton, and the price is a haul. Yeah, so it seems like from what I can tell, teams are playing hardball. They're playing like serious hardball right now, and especially for Ristolainen, a top pick prospect and player, that's insane. That's insane. Ristolainen has been better. I will say that he's less of a meme player than he was. He actually is an effective defensive player in Philly, but that is insane. That is insane for him, man. We have 1,200 in the chat, by the way. Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate all you guys dropping by the chat. We're going to be breaking down all the latest rumors, all the latest reports as it happens here, so do not go anywhere. I'm interested to see... We haven't talked about them a lot again, but I still go back to LA. I'm still curious on what that team's up to, man. I'm still very, very curious. Because they scream to me as a team that just... I could see them doing nothing the good old-fashioned LA Kings way. But I could also see them doing a lot. Yeah, so as we saw in the Frank Cervelli article, as the Blackhawks work on the extension with Ryan Donato, they're also listing on Pat Maroon. He's in play as well. I'm not sure how many teams are actually going to want to trade for Pat Maroon, but he's an option if you want. Well, Pat Maroon. I mean, I don't know how much actual play there is, but. He's a veteran. He's a veteran. Here we talk about how we haven't had any LTR controversy involving Mark Stone. Feels like a nice change. We've only had that with with Edmonton so far, and Florida. Well, I guess, but they haven't made it. They haven't made a big trade yet. You think the Sens do anything today at all? I don't think they're going to do anything major unless it's like a Bafferson trade. But most likely, it's probably for like a third pairing Connor Murphy type. That's what I would expect if there is any trade. How is that block worthy? That's what I'm saying, Riker. That's what I'm saying. By the way, good. See you later, Jasmine. Thank you for dropping by the stream. I don't know why it was block worthy, dude. I was literally just poking fun. Soft. Briss has been amazing this year. Yeah, he's been solid. I get why Philly would put up that price, but I'm saying it's insane because I don't think any team's actually going to trade for it. If they do, it would be pretty nuts. If Palmieri also gets dealt, you have to think Lou goes out and purchases a forward. Anyone in specific you're thinking? I mean, I'd want it to be younger. I don't know if it actually would be, but I mean, it would be so Lou to trade away a Brock Nelson, a Kyle Palmieri, look like you're about to retool, and then he trades for like Rickard Rakell or something, and you're like, what? Why did you even do why did you even trade the guys you traded? What's even going on? Hey, Grav, do you see Anaheim doing anything significant as they are recently are better? Yeah, Eric, they've been a lot better these last few weeks. I don't know if they're going to go for it. I feel like that'd be a little bit too crazy for them. Somebody mentioned, though, Rakell as a return. I mean, that would be fun. I wouldn't be all that. I wouldn't be super surprised. But I feel like he's probably the only one that's out there. Too cool for hockey. Where are these updates, brother? Where are these updates? Grav, do you think we see a Tomas Hertl type trade this deadline like last year where it was out of nowhere? I'm hoping so. Awesome, Zach. Good to see you, by the way, in the chat. I'm really hoping so. That was fun. That was a fun one. Let me know for you guys. Just name me a player in the chat. Who's going to be the Tomas Hertl of this deadline where he just comes out of nowhere and we see him dealt? I'm going to... Mine was probably going to be Drake Bafferson, but I feel like he's gotten a little more attention recently. It's got to be a player that like nobody really expected to be dealt. Like nobody really was out there saying it. Oh, now I have to think about this. That's a really good question. Oh. Philip Forsberg. No, it's probably not going to happen, but imagine. Henry, thank you for the 2, brother. Thank you for the 3rd donation on the live streams. What would be a return for Rakell? Yeah, Rakell is one of the more fascinating returns. I think he's definitely one of the highest out there. If we're talking about trade packages in terms of what they could get back, he's definitely up there. Thank you for the dono, Henry. Let me get you as the last donator before I get to the question here. All right, there we go. Yeah, so in terms of what Rakell will get, I think it's a first-round pick, a roster player, top prospect, and I think you're looking at something like that. I mean, the one that I go back to is if he goes to like the LA Kings, for example, it'd be a first-round pick, Alex Turcotte, maybe a player like Jordan Spence, and a first-round pick. That would be what I would look for personally. Are the Capitals going to make any moves? It seems like if they do, it's going to be for like a third-line center. Same thing with Winnipeg. Smaller move, but maybe it's a Scott Laughton, perhaps. We'll have to wait and see. Everyone talking about JJ, but we really need to be looking at TT. Tage, Jacob. Are you saying Tage? Are you saying Tage? I mean, that would be the surprise. That would be the big one. I'd love to see that. I wouldn't love to see that because again, I think Buffalo is needing to have some type of competent management, but you know, I wouldn't hate it. It's okay. Grav got blocked by Bruce Garrett for like a year for joking about a rumor he tweeted about that didn't come true. Yeah, dude, it's always stuff like that, man. I'm still blocked by, if you guys know Corey Promen at the Athletic. I got blocked for retweeting one of his tweets from like a few years ago, where he tweeted about how Casey Middlestat was better than Elias Pettersson. I just retweeted it and he blocked me. Just a retweet, dude. It was hilarious. Like one day I just realized, wait, why am I blocked by him? And I literally did not know why. I was like, what? Does he not like me? Like what happened? Altavell with the 40, I think that's check. Horonic might be going to Edmonton. Ooh. That would be spicy. Thank you for the donation though. And if you are from Czechia, greetings. Great to have you. Great to have you. Really cheering for you guys at the Olympics next year. You guys are going to be a lot of fun. All right, let me get Altavell. All right. What player do you think the Rangers will get, Grav? Again, Turco was the one that I would have really liked. Somebody young like that. I think like a Casey Middlestat could potentially be somebody that could be a lot of fun there. That's who I think is maybe a little bit likely. Okay. Sorry, y'all. Girlfriend's on a travel day right now, going between flights. Wishing her luck. The airport world has been in 2025. You always gotta wish a little bit more luck these days, hey? Grav, where is Donovan Taves signing? The ECHL, Jesse, where he belongs. No. If Kevin Adams trades Peterka and keeps draft bust Jack Quinn and whoa. Okay. Hold on a second here, Steven. You cannot lump my boy Zach Benson in with Jack Quinn, all right, buddy? All right? Benson is 19, all right? Benson is 19 years old. Give him at least a little bit of time, all right? A little bit of time. Yes, though, if he trades Peterka, absolutely deserves to be fired. Jack Quinn was not a good pick. But Zach, hold on, leave my boy Zach Benson alone, okay? I get he's not scoring that much, but he's 19 years old. My goodness. Also, I don't really feel like Benson's ever going to be like a premier point scorer, but he's always going to be the guy that does a lot of the hard work. He'll be fine. He'll be okay. He's 19 years old on a bad team. It's fine. What's a girl? I don't know, Lord Stanley. I need to find out. Drury said he's only interested in trading for players who terminate their contracts, as he should. I mean, like, there's no reason, I think, for the Rangers to go pure rental mode. I think Middleset's an RFA after this year, if I'm correct. I'm not sure. Really, realistic package for Jean-Gabriel Pageau if he's traded this year, or package with Palmieri. That's a good question, actually. I don't. How many year is Pageau a UFA? I feel like that it really depends on what the status is there. Yeah, so Pageau makes $5 million for this year and next. I feel like a second and a decent prospect makes sense for Pageau. I mean, he's not that anymore, but he's still a decent player. 30 points, 58 games this year. Maybe like a high prospect, second rounder. That makes sense to me. I'm passively listening to the stream. I heard you scream whoa and I thought something happened. Thanks. Sorry, Govich. I mean, hey, somebody saying Zach Benson is a bust is something happening. How dare he? How dare he? I'm walking, Yokes. Let me know how many steps you get in today. Only way if the Panthers trade for Rantanen is if Bennett extension talks are going well. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't expect Bennett to re-sign either if I'm Florida. I feel like both him and Ekblad are probably gone, so who knows? Jake with the $10 donation. Thank you so much, brother. Do you think Billy traded for Brazeau just to add size, or do you think it was an open roster spot for another move, possibly for a center? I think it could go after Cousins. Yeah, that was an interesting part of it, how they traded both Kuznetsov and Luko. I mean, Brazeau's going to be an interesting one. He was amazing to start out the year and has really gotten cold since then, so I'm not sure how much of an actual impact he'll bring to Mini, but mostly for the size. Let's be real. But it is an impact piece. Somebody that can be a decent bottom sixer, but I wouldn't expect much more than that. But like you said, it will be an interesting thing how Minnesota tries to balance this deadline, because it seems like Kaprizov is going to be coming back for the end of the season, so the LTIR space is not really something that Minnesota can use all that much. But as I said in my bold predictions, Cousins, I mean, I wouldn't mind. That was something that I could see happening. We'll see. I'm up for anything right now. I'm up for anything. Just any trade. Like, literally, somebody trade for a depth defenseman. I'm begging for somebody to talk about, man. I'm begging. Whoa, I'm seeing some Berturka disrespect in the chat, saying that his highest point totals is 45 points. Well, he's 23 years old, dog. Like, 45 points for a 23-year-old in Buffalo. In Buffalo is pretty good. Also, it's not. Why? Wait, what? Berturka's highest point total is 45 points. He has 51 points this year, dude. In 59 games. Somebody get some some supplements for my man. Vitamin deficiency. some brain food for this man. I'd love my sense to get some players been mentioned, but we got zero cap space and it seems that nobody wants to play in Ottawa. Yeah, I feel like Ottawa's going to be standing quiet most likely. Also, Jake, before I forget, let me get you as the last donator, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you to all the donators so far. Leif, Altval, Jake, everybody. You guys have been killing it, and all the donations go a long way. Of course, this is my full-time job, this whole YouTube thing, and you guys make it a lot more possible. So thank you for all the help, all the donations. It really does help a lot. And gives me the opportunity to make more videos for you guys. So everything helps there. Do Montreal have a trade? I don't know. I feel like Montreal's going to be relatively quiet. They're probably going to trade Savard. They're probably going to trade Armia, though I feel like Savard at this point is a little bit more likely. He seems to be getting a little bit more attention there from teams like Winnipeg, especially. So I feel like Savard is the most likely bet. Grav, what would it take for Alexiak and Tanev to Toronto? Ooh, you're definitely trading away Minton, I would say, for that. Probably Minton, a first rounder, and probably like a lower tier defenseman, like a Connor Timmins, maybe. Something like that I could see. All right, y'all. I want to know in the chat. I don't want to know the biggest trade. I just want to know, what is the next trade that we see? Like the next trade. It could be anything. Any depth player, star player, whatever it is. What is the next trade we see? The first trade we see today. Like, this is insane. Where are the trades? H Banshee, thank you for the 5. Just putting up no comment, no nothing. Hey. Oh, okay. They say in the reply. What would it take for the Devils to get Pettersson? Ooh, probably like Mercer first rounder, and like a dependable D, like a Siegenthaler or a Kovacevic. At least. I think that's where it starts. And then Christian with the 5, my boy. Big Cheese back in the chat. Good to see him, my man. Why do my wings give me so much anxiety? I hate to say it, but Detroit gets better defensive play and better goaltending. They're going nowhere. Yeah, the defense. Honestly, they're in a weird spot right now. I love my boy Alex Lyon, but man, they leave him to dry whenever I watch Detroit. My girlfriend, by the way, a big Red Wings fan, and let's just say you're not alone in the anxiety part. You're not lying. You're not lying. Matt as well coming to the 5. First donation on the live stream. Thank you so much, brother. London Risto to Toronto for Cowan in a first. Philly would have to retain Sub. Who knows? I'm just praying the Flyers sell this year. I mean, dude, you and me, Sam. I'm hoping we see Eddie selling right now. Please. But yeah, London Risto to Toronto for Cowan in a first. I mean, dude, with how much Philly is wanting, for Ristolainen alone. I mean, it might take a Cowan. A Cowan would be an unbelievable get. I mean, having Denver Barkey and Cowan on the same NHL team, they're already unbelievable in the same OHL team. Those two together would be awesome. I think that'd be so good for the league to have those two together. By the way, Denver Barkey, you Flyers fans are going to adore that kid. Like that dude, he gets me hot. He gets me feeling some certain way, brother. Oh, don't clap. I love live streaming, dude. It's so funny. It's so funny. Somebody's saying Darren Drager. Let me look him up, just in case here. Oh boy. All right, we got a Rantanen update, ladies and gentlemen. We got a Rantanen update. See where it goes. But I'm confident the Dallas Stars were willing to go up to upwards of $12 million per to extend Rantanen. A big number for the Stars given contract challenges moving forward. Unless something changes, that's well short. It was a great run. It was a great run, y'all. It was a great run. Can we get some F's in the chat? It was a great run. It was a great night of hopium and everything. But we're cooked. We are cooked. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Joe over. Absolute not cinema. We will not be there no matter what. Man. That's sad. That's sad. I mean, if I was MIkko, yeah, I understand. I would probably get a lot more than 12 on the open market, but dude, you could win like multiple Stanley Cups. Go have fun in Chicago or something. Lay with a 2! Proposal, Brandon Tanev to Anaheim for Zegras and a second rounder. Is Seattle does Seattle have like blackmail on Anaheim? That would be pretty insane. And then Will with the 2. Bro, he's so stubborn. That's so annoying. Exactly, Will. When Will agrees with me, I know I'm right. Thank you so much for the 2, both Layup and Will. Absolute OGs on the live streams. Thank you guys. I appreciate it so much. Everything today. Yeah, I mean, if I was Rantanen, I understand, dude. I understand. But like, you could make the extra like $1.5 million or whatever you want on brand deals because you're on a team that could win the Stanley Cup. And just like signing, like doing puck signings or something. I don't know. You have an agent. You're the one that's supposed to get creative here, buddy. You could have played with Rupe Hayes, could have played with Mira Hayes, but no. No, you decided, nope. 12 million is just not enough for me per year. No, just not enough for me. MIkko Rantanen, big deal. You could make like $10 million on brand deals in Finland, okay? They freaking love you there. Yeah, imagine a collaboration. I'm just putting it right now. Imagine a collaboration with any like Finnish company where you have you, Haskin, and Rupe all three together in a commercial. You could make like $10 million, bajillion dollars on that. I guess you could probably still do that anyways, but like you could do that in Stars gear. You could do that you could have the branding. You could have the. I'm just thinking for you. If you want to make more money. I'm just saying. Mage sticks for another dono. Next we'll be trading wakefulness for sleep. I mean. I might do that just to make a trade happen, dude. Like, legitimately. There's been so few trades, I might just do that just for the sake of this dang league, man. This is crazy. And then Big Cheese with a 5. I would love Cousins in Detroit. Physical center, that is a better scoring option than Copper Confer. Detroit wasn't on him earlier this year. That would be something, eh? That would be something. Thank you guys for that, for the donos. But yeah, Cousins would be fascinating in Detroit, especially with the wing options there. There's a lot to chew on there. But thank you guys. Let me get Christian as the last donator. My go. Brother. This is the copium. The copium is going crazy with me right now. The absolute copium. Graylin is all true, exactly. You can have 4 players. You can have. But big boy MIkko Rantanen doesn't want to sign a $12 million deal per year. Oh, I'm so poor. $12 million. Oh, I'm so poor. I could never sign for $12 million per year. No, that's not good enough for me. I need like a 5% bigger mansion. And sorry, Dallas, you're just not going to give that to me. Even if it means winning like 10 jillion Stanley Cups. GMs are waiting for the kids to get out of school. True, Will. True. They're waiting for their kids to get out of the school. That's what they're doing. But sure, buddy, go sign in Chicago. I'm sure it'll work out there for like the first 6 years. You won't even make the playoffs. Go sign in Chicago. See how that works. Get your 14 million, buddy. Get your 14 million. All right. That you could have made like sponsorships for like one year. Whatever, bud. Whatever. Hey, Grav, glad to see you streaming today. I haven't seen you live in a bit. What do you think of the Wild's trade last night? I'm personally on the fence. Well, Mike, it's great to see you again. A long time no see. For all the people, it's so good to stream just to see you guys again. It's amazing. But yeah, the Wild trade with Brazeau. I mean, I'm on the fence for it. I think Brazeau is kind of a little bit of a one-hit wonder. It seems like he's just kind of come out of nowhere. And at the start of the season was great, but has teetered off in its goal scoring especially. I don't think he scored a goal since like December. Am I off on that? But it's been a while. And I feel like he'll be good, physical role, but nothing too major. But also the price wasn't that big, so it's also not that crazy. Grav, can I say something? Of course, Turbo. Of course. Unless you're going to say that the Dallas Stars won't win the Stanley Cup, then we have a little bit of a problem. No state income tax and exactly. Oh. Brother. Get over it, brother. No, Jay. You don't know how this works. You're just a little gup. You don't know how this works. You don't know how this works yet. I will not get over anything, brother. Nothing at all, dude. I'm still mad that teams let Dylan Duke go to the 4th round. Still mad. OGs know about that, by the way. Very, very much so. Grav, you don't understand. He can't live off 12 million. He could be homeless. He needs exactly. I forgot about that, Rickard. I forgot about that. You know, he's dealing with the Finnish mafia. He needs a 14 million before so he can pay off the guys. Christian with the 5. Last thing, Grav. What's our feeling of Badgers hockey next year? Oh, that's a good question, Christian. That's a good question. So if you guys don't know, I live in Madison, Wisconsin now. Go to all the Badgers games. Gonna be a big video on Logan Hensler, by the way, for this draft, with all the recording and stuff I got on him. But I'm still hopeful. I'm not feeling great with how this year has gone, but I'm feeling hopeful. We have that guy Hauser from the WHL, from the Calgary Hitmen, who's looking unbelievable. Big goalie. We're gonna need a goalie for next year. That's big. We're gonna have Blake Montgomery coming from the London Knights. One of the most underrated prospects in the NHL. Great sense prospect. He's gonna be unreal. We just need to get some transfer portal cooking going. We'll be all right. Les Ngio with the 2. How are you feeling about MG top San Jose GM yet? I mean, dude, just for the freaking just for the Jake Wallman trades alone. I mean, though that's like legendary. That's like legendary stuff right there. Just for those trades alone, I'm willing to put him up on the top tier. I mean, I don't know if he's like the top GM in the league, but he's doing well. He's doing well for himself. We'll see how they're able to get out of that hole, though, because they've been traded a lot of guys that I don't know if I would have traded. So we'll see. And by the way, Turbo with the 079, thank you so much for the donut, brother. I mean, hey, I know you said you wanted to say something. I guess you didn't say it, but that's okay. Oh my goodness, you guys are rolling with the donos. Thank you so much. Brandon with the 5 says, Grav, love the streams and vids. Of course. Back to the Wild. Do you think they did what they did to open up options for later today? Any best news? Yeah, so it was mentioned earlier that they have now an extra roster spot with both trading Kuzadinov and Luco, I'm pretty sure. And I wouldn't be surprised if Minnesota is trying to go crazy with it. I just think the cap is going to be something that just hurts them so bad. That's what it comes down to me. I mean, the LTIR space is there, yes, but even with the LTIR, even with having Kaprizov and LTIR, they only have $6.7 million in deadline cap. So unless they can like sideline Kaprizov until the playoffs, shove him a little bit to the side, I don't know if they're going to be going for any big fish, just because I don't know if they'll be able to fit them. But we'll see. They're going to be a weird team to watch because they could always make some big move. I mean, if they can get Ryan Hartman to take off his no move clause, then they have something there. I don't know. By the way, very important news, by the way. Rupe Hens and Jason Robertson combined for 21 points over the last 4 games. They've been elite. Elite, by the way. Mike with a 5. I remember watching a game and heard about Duke's debut. Thought he would immediately go to the stream. Yes, Mike. Yes, love to hear that. Dude, that goal, cinema. We will be there no matter what. Absolute cinema. Yeah, I mean, you guys know I love my boy Dylan Duke. What a pick, by the way. If the lighting... Who cares if they keep trading their first round picks and they can get a guy like Duke in the 4th round? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I remember you were so upset about Duke. You were like, Dallas drafted him. Exactly. I did get Stankoven, so, I did get one of my boys recently, but, dude, imagine if we could have had Dylan Duke too. Oh. Imagine Duke in our development, in the Texas Stars in our development system. We'll be there no matter what. We will be there no matter what. Give credit, though, to Duke, man. I mean, I understand why he fell. The skating wasn't great in his draft year, but that dude has put in work. The dude has put in work. He has so much more acceleration speed now. I love that for him. Hockey Arcade, welcome to the stream, my man. My goat, good to see you. Welcome to the chat, brother. Welcome. Mike, hello from the Czech Republic, my good sir. Welcome, Mike. Good to see you from Czechia. Welcome, welcome. And look with the 2, our first super chat. Do you think UMaine pull it off? Oh, I would love that. Yeah, the NCAA is wide open this year. I would love Maine to go far, though. They're so fun. In terms of like the teams outside the Badgers, which of course they're not going to probably make the tournament anyways, but outside the Badgers that I'd like to see, Arizona State. I really want them to make the tournament somehow and get far with Chaz Lucius. Colin Potter's my boy. Love to see that. Maine would be up there though. Maine would definitely be up there. Very excited to have Nelson a part of the squad. As you should, Steve. He's a great player. Great goal scorer, great on the rush. There's a reason why he cost a pretty penny. Man, what is going on? I'm trying to refresh for no, the insiders are reporting nothing. There's nothing going on. This is weird. Hey, Grav, would Sherrod gather interest? Depends how dumb the rest of the league is, Rebel. Or Senko, Tarasenko, I think will, and that's a player I could see Detroit potentially shipping out. Just doesn't really seem like it's been working there this year. It happens. We'll see if the Red Wings do that though. Look at Arda's tweet. Oh gosh, what am I about to see? Arda Ocal. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. We had so much hope. We had so much hope for so long, and it's been taken away from us, man. Been taken away. Over under 4 big moves today. Dude, at this point, can I just get 4 trades at this deadline? Can I just get 4? Like, we need 1. We just need 1 right now. We just need 1, please. Please, I'm begging. I'm begging. Just got home from school, ready for the next 5 hours. Heck yeah, Govich. Love to see that. I mean, we're locked in, buddy. We are locked in. We are ready to go. Let's freaking do this. Hey, Grav, quick question. What's your package if you are the Stars for Rantanen? I mean, for me, realistically, it's Stankoven, first rounder, Kyrou, Marchment. I'd be fine giving that up. I'd be okay. As long as there's an extension, that's cool with me. That's cool with me. My Golden Knights got Riley Smith. He's back. Yeah, solid ad for them, Prescott. Good to have you in the chat. What I wanted to say is, Brad, wake the bloody up. I mean, dude, the Leafs are. I think I've always kind of expected them to just do nothing at the end, just to disappoint us all. I don't know, man. Man, this is rough. This is like, I'm doing well, Oscar. Good to have you tonight. By the way, y'all, I appreciate all your guys' patience. Today is like the first day in a week where I haven't been like brutally sick. I'm still dealing with a little bit of nasally issues. But we're blocking it back because it's the freaking deadline, dude. Who cares? Only one time a year. We got to go hard for it. We got to go hard in the... Oh, okay. I saw the Elliott tweet and I got excited. I saw the Elliott tweet and I got excited. But Buffalo and Jason Zucker working to... Say, oh, brother. Are you serious, Buffalo? Are you serious? Mr. Hockey, welcome to the Grav Gang. Thank you so much for becoming a member, brother. Appreciate it. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Buffalo was like, hey, it's been working so well this year. Let's just keep everybody on the team. In this seller's market with so much out there, Brock Nelson getting, like, Dumoulin getting a second and a prospect in Herman Trapp, who I think will be an NHLer, by the way. You're keeping Jason Zucker. Granted, I know he's been great. One of the few bright spots on this team. But seriously? Really? Really? Just give us a trade! Like, I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy right now. Buffalo, if you keep Jason Zucker and you still go into next season with Matthias Samuelsson as your second best right defenseman, I will kill you. Is that a threat enough? Is that threatening enough, Buffalo? I mean, you've already killed yourself, so I don't even have to do it. I don't even have to do anything for you. It will, of course, depend on the contract extension, of course. Zucker is a good player. He's had a really underrated year. I think he's on pace for like 60 points this year. Really solid. But that's why you trade him. That's why you trade the guy. That's why you trade the guy. Will with the 5. The Leafs aren't going to win the cup today if they go far because of the guys they have now. Marner, yeah, absolutely. Definitely. I think they could use the third line center upgrade, though, for sure. That's like the big thing that I want to see Toronto do. But will they actually do that? Will they keep Max Domi there? Probably. Blue, welcome to the stream. Buffalo never makes the playoffs, it seems. Yeah. What do you think of Brisson of the Rangers? I wouldn't expect much, Chris. I've never been a big Brisson guy. Really individually skilled. Once he plays in the offensive zone, he can do quite well, especially once he gets the puck. But I feel like there's a lot that needs to happen for that to get to a point. He needs a lot of help from his teammates, is what I'm trying to say. And I just don't know if he's an NHLer personally, which happens. But hey, the Rangers are going to give him a shot. We'll see if he can do well. By the way, let me get Will as the last donator. Thank you, brother. All right. Yeah, what are we thinking for Zucker on an extension? I feel like it's probably going to be in the 3-year range, but it's interesting that Zucker wants to stay in. I mean, hey, if he wants to stay in Buffalo, I get it though. I get it for Buffalo. If you have a player that actually has told you that he wants to stay, you're like, wait, what? You're like, wait, you want to stay with us, the Buffalo Sabres? So I get it. I get it. You want to keep players that want to be there. I understand, but this is gonna be interesting. Only 4 more hours left to deadline, boys. Yeah, I mean, that's insane to think about, that we have not even seen a trade yet. Like, 0. I think I had to put out just a plea. Can we, everybody in the chat right now, we need some good luck right now. We need some good luck. Can we, everybody in the chat, just say wake up in all caps? We need to band together, like in that final scene in the Horan Here's the Who, where we need to band together to create noise, to wake up these freaking NHL GMs. I don't understand this, dude. Wake up. Wake up. There's so much left to happen. We have so little time now. We have seen 0 trades. 0 zilch. The only thing we've gotten is like maybe Jason Zucker gets extended. I am down bad. I am so down bad right now. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. My neighbors are going to hate me, by the way. It's good. I'm gonna get a noise complaint, brother. I'm gonna this crazy man was saying I need to wake up and it's like 9 in the morning. Brandon, thank you for the 5. Grav, is Russo on your refresh? You just said on the radio that Billy G is having multiple conversations with Besser. Something could be the works. Actually, that is a great point. I'm gonna get my goat on the notifications just in case, because yeah, I agree, Brandon. He's somebody that is always on the ball with the Wild. So I mean, maybe there's a team that could be cooking. So we'll see. Good point though, Brandon. Really like that. Thank you. Mike with a 2. I'll get a stick and start poking some. Yes, please. And Sam as well with the 2. First donation. Thank you so much, Sam. Love the stream. Hope we can get more trades though. Yeah, dude. I'm trying my best to be entertaining right now. It's kind of it's rough, buddy. It's rough. I'm really trying my best. Right now. Ryan suited to Chicago for a first per Shams. I mean, if Shams says it, it's got to be true. I want to trade so I can update my NHL roster. True, Landon. Trades will finally be announced at approximately 3:01. Honestly, Sauce, you're probably not wrong. Well, that's the thing, Christos. People, you're saying that like it's the last hour. Yeah, for most of the big trades, it's the last hour. But we usually get like a couple of trades in the morning, like 3. I'm not even asking for much. I'm just asking for like 3 trades. Okay, so we get the confirmation extension done in Buffalo by Dreger, 2 years at $4.75 million. Solid deal. You know what? If Buffalo's not going to trade him away, $4.75 million. It makes it even less sense now that Greenway got $4 million. But you can't really hate that. I mean, that's great for, especially if he plays like he did this year. I mean, 4.75 is amazing. Like, there's no Buffalo tax there. So I understand it. Maybe not what I would have done, but I understand it. Okay, it's fine. People are saying to look up Kevin Weeks. Do I thought I had him in notifications. I guess I did not. Whoa! Finally, teams woke up. The Senators and Sabres are working on a trade which may include Norris and Bernard Docker. By the way, Bernard Docker is not a forward. I don't know what Kevin Weeks is talking about. But the Buffalo Sabres are carrying the deadline. Oh my goodness. Mr. Hockey with the 10 Canadian. Love the show, Grant. Let's get some trades. Trades will happen. Besser should move soon, according to Dolly. Oh boy. Norris to the Sabres? Oh my goodness. Hey, Buffalo, can we get some W's in the chat for the Buffalo Sabres? They're carrying the trade deadline. This is crazy. Dude. Oh my goodness, man. What just happened? Just out of nowhere. Josh Norris going to the Buffalo Sabres. And let's see here. Well, I guess we'll get some more details as we go. The Buffalo Sabres, man. Let's go. Norris to the set. Wait. Does that mean Cousins going to Cousins to wait, does that mean Cousins to Ottawa? I'm just trying to think out loud here. Like that would be the only thing I could really think of. Contract wise, they're pretty similar. Cousins making about 7.2, I think 7.1. Norris a little bit higher, around the $8 million range. But that would make sense. That would wait. Oh, wait, that would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. Oh my goodness, what is happening? My pokey stick worked. Thank you, Mike. You're the GOAT. You're the GOAT. Brandon with the 2. Zucker done. Billy G making offers to Vancouver. Yeah. Let me also get Rick Dollywall on notifications. My GOAT, so I can make sure we're locked in with Vancouver, just in case anything happens there. Oh my goodness, bro. We are locked in. We are locked in. We are locked in right now. We will be locked in no matter what. All right. We will be locked in no matter what. This is about to get crazy. Y'all, this is about to get crazy. Is JJ, see, the people in the chat are saying JJ Peterka. There's no way. There's no way. Right? 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 I feel like Cousins just makes too much sense. Cousins makes, especially, well, it depends on how much Ottawa sees Shane Pinto as you're going to be our second line center. If the Sens do, then maybe JJ Peterka is the guy going back. But I don't know, man. I feel like Norris is just a better, is not up to Peterka level, but I mean, I don't know, man. Bernard Docker as well, decent defenseman, nothing crazy, but man, what are we thinking? Cousins or JJ? Actually, let me know. I'm going to put in the chat. 1 for Cousins, 2 for JJ. Who do we think the Buffalo Sabres are giving up? I'm Cousins all day. I think this Cousins just makes too much sense. The center swap there, similar AAVs. If you trade Peterka, it's a lot more complicated, I would say, in terms of the contracts going back. Though Buffalo has all the cap space in the world, so technically, I guess it wouldn't matter that much. I don't know. This is gonna be weird. This is gonna be weird. Oh boy! Finally, we are cooking. Finally, we are cooking. Oh baby. Oh baby. People are saying Byron. No, I feel like the Ottawa's 2 stacked on the left side. That would just make that wouldn't make sense to me. If it was Byron. They already have a lot of lefty. I would be surprised by that. I would be surprised personally. Oh man, dude, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. We put it into the ether. We as a chat, we as a community put out the wake up, and it is happening, y'all. It is happening. Our power is unbelievable. Meta with the 2. Thank you for the dono. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it big time. Love the Easter Island statue, I think. Oh, baby. Maybe Oh, brother. Oh, brother. I mean, dude, I gotta look up now. I gotta look up now what could be happening here. What could even be happening here? Like, so let's just look at their, like, Cousins maybe. Zucker is obviously extended. Tuck. Maybe Jack Quinn, Peterka. Yeah, I don't think Byram's going to get dealt in this trade at least. Maybe Yokoharu. I mean, maybe. Right D? He's been playing better as of late since the Four Nations. Maybe. Cousins, or maybe it's Cousins Yokoharu. I don't know. Well, that's the thing though. I think Cousins still probably has more value than Josh Norris, just because a little bit more healthy. I don't know, man. This is gonna be weird. This is gonna be weird. I am so here for it. I am so here for it. I didn't expect the Senators to actually trade Norris, just because I didn't see there would be many fits. But if Buffalo's trading for him, then the cap, you could throw that out of the equation. Throw that out. Austin, 36-month membership. Thank you so much, my man. Hey, grab playoff streaks by chance. Most likely, Austin will be having a few, but definitely will be live for the draft and for the draft lottery as well. Man, wow. Things just got a lot more interesting. And yep. Send Cousins to Ottawa, baby. He's going to the nation's capital. We are here for it. Oh, baby. Woo. That makes sense. That makes sense. The Ottawa Senators going after Dylan Cousins. He gets a new home. That is fantastic for Cousins, man. That is fantastic. I love that. I love that for Cousins especially. He needed to change his scenery. And in Cousins' case, he's been really disappointed this year for Buffalo after a pretty disappointing season last year. Just not bringing the intensity that you'd want. But I think in a new team, new situation, a team that's actually starting to be competitive for the playoffs, I think Cousins is going to be boosted by quite a bit. That center core for Ottawa, I think, gets really interesting. Cousins, I like better as a player than Norris, I will say. I think long-term especially. It'll depend on what the rest of this deal looks like. But I really like that addition for Ottawa. We'll see how that turns out. But yeah, Buffalo, I just want to see what else is a part of this deal before I trash Buffalo. I just don't know. I think I have LeBron on notifications. I'm like 99% sure. Yeah, LeBron hasn't tweeted anything else out. Dylan Cousins. Oh boy. What are we thinking? That's great news for us Sens fans. Yeah, I think that's a great trade. I think that is a really interesting one. And also for Cousins, I think the potential there as a goal scorer has just been untapped since that great 30-plus goal season. He's somebody that I think just has a lot of potential. A lot of potential you can get out of, and I think that's something that I would really like if I'm Ottawa. Sens have had both players available for some time. They've expressed interest in Dylan Cousins in the past. Curious if that's where this ends up if it gets to the finish line. So there you go. More confirmation that Cousins could be in play there. Oh boy. Now there might not be that much more of the deal. It could just be Norris and Bernard Docker, which I don't know how much I like that. But I don't know how much that would be a part of the deal. It might not take that much more than Norris and Bernard Docker. Maybe just another pick, perhaps. I don't know. Why is everyone going crazy? Cousins is not that good. Well, there's a reason he got the contract that he did. He was unbelievable a couple years ago as a really young player. 30-plus goals, using his physicality in a major way. It's just that consistency has gone past him. That confidence has really gone past him. But I think there's something that there's something to capture there if the Senators do. I really want to hear what you say about Buffalo because Dylan Cousins has been nothing but a liability defensively. Oh yeah, he's not been good, Carl. No doubt. This season, not his best self whatsoever. And I think that's for Buffalo. It was a trade that needed to happen. I don't think he was ever going to lock that with the Sabres, so we'll see. Less injury issues for Ottawa. Yeah, I agree, Joshua. Especially down the stretch, I think you want to have a little bit more stability. I think Cousins will do well there long term. He'll be good. Man, somebody else gives us the details, man. They just dropped this bomb on us. They dropped this absolute tank. Wow. I'm still trying to process this for Buffalo especially. I mean, in terms of Norris, I think he gives you more of a guaranteed goal scoring element, at least when he is healthy, I guess. Bernard Docker. The problem is, like, I don't even... How much of an upgrade is Bernard Docker over even, like, a Matthias Samuelsson? Like, I don't know how much that's actually going to play into that. He is. I'm pretty sure he's a right-handed D, right, guys? Pretty sure. But I imagine if that's the only right D that Buffalo acquires in, like, the next year. I'd be so pissed. But I'm not surprised that they ended up acquiring him. Not surprised. Sash, welcome to the member gang. Great to have you today. A couple of new members in the chat. Thank you guys for coming in and welcome to the member gang, y'all. I think I was going to mention it before, and it was one of the things that I just forgot to mention. Over the last week, I've been super sick and everything. And I was playing on a couple of member videos that I just couldn't get out for you guys. So there'll be more, especially once I have more time out for this deadline. So keep an eye out for that, members. Real Larry, good to see you, my man. What is up, Larry? Is here, my goat. My absolute goat. Just living life, Larry. Absolutely. I mean, that's the way to be. That's the way to be. With this deadline, there's so much to talk about, so much to be out there for. You just gotta be living life, man. Just gotta be living life. We got 1,600 in the chat right now. Thank you guys so much for coming in. If you guys are hyped for this deadline, if you guys are excited for it, make sure that like button. Let's get to 500. Let's get to 500 likes right now, guys. We have 1,600 in the chat. Just hit that like button. It's free and it helps the stream out a ton when you guys do. So everybody is appreciated. Thank you guys so much for coming in, though. We're going to be breaking down all the trades as they happen here with all the details. So do not go anywhere at all. And yeah, I wouldn't really expect too much more than like Norris, Bernard Docker, and like a second round pick. That's kind of what I'm expecting to happen here. People are saying Emily Caplan. Let me see. By the way, guys, stop saying LeBron. I already have LeBron on notification. So if he tweets out anything, we'll know. We'll know there. So from Emily Caplan here, she says, it's trade deadline day in the NHL. Here are a few things percolating ahead of 3 p.m. Canes have a deal in place to send Rantanen to the Stars. If he agrees to extension there, Rantanen and Dallas talking again today. Not sure what Brett Marchand's future holds. Boston definitely talked to teams yesterday, but we know Marchand wants to stay in Boston. Donato and Paul Mary continue extension talks. Both could be traded if not done. Scott Lund is the next top center available. Asking price for Philly remains high, but no guarantee he goes. New Jersey's still in the market for a center and scoring depth. As always, keep hearing, watch out for Vegas. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Just saw with it, too. Where will Trouba go? Ducks can retain half. I didn't even really think about Trouba as a trade option. I mean, imagine Edmonton. Just full roller coaster hockey. No, I mean, I don't think they trade for another lefty. With Wallman already being an option for them. Maybe LA. Maybe LA. All right, I think I might need to put Obi quiet in timeout because LeBron has not tweeted anything, at least up to my point. Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, so I have notifications for all the insiders here. We'll see if anything actually happens, but nothing's been tweeted out by LeBron yet. Oh, Truma's Randy. Well, imagine. I'm just imagining a defense now of like Nurse Bouchard or Wallman Bouchard, Nurse Trouba, Ekholm, Emberson. I mean, that would be pretty nuts. That would be pretty nuts. I gotta say. Let's see. Tug back to Vegas. I mean, though I feel like they already traded for their wing in Riley Smith, so I feel like that's probably what's gonna stay here. Do you think there's a chance the Stars don't get MIkko? I mean, it seems like there's a 50-50 chance right now. Main bugs. I mean, it seems like if the extension doesn't get turned over, then we might be in a rough spot. I'm cautiously optimistic, but I don't know. I don't know, man. Trouba brings the people elbow to a playoff contender. Hey, teams value the elbow. Teams value the 10-game suspension. No, LeBron did not block me. Guys, I'm going to look up Pierre LeBrun right now. Okay? So you guys, okay? Yeah, his last retweet was the Zucker extension. Stop saying LeBron. I've already follow him. Jeez Louise, man. What do we think about Paterka and New York Rangers? What would the package be? It would be Braden Schneider. And that's the thing, though. I think MVP game. We talked about it a little bit before. I think the reason why that trade didn't happen is because the Sabres desperately wanted Braden Schneider and they couldn't get him. That's what I expect. I mean, it would have been a perfect fit, defensive right D, exactly what the Sabres need. But it seems like the Rangers are really high on him, very unlikely to trade him. So that's what I speculate happened last night, where they got close. They thought they were getting the deal done. Schneider was a no-go, and then ended up going dry. So we'll see what happens there. Oh, sub update. That's a good point, Adirondack. Let's see. As of right now, y'all, we're at 80,000. Let's go. Can we get some 80K hype in the chat down below? We're 80,009 subscribers. Thank you guys so much. That was a great point. I completely forgot about that. But now we can go over the sub goal. Man, that's been a long time coming. It's been a long time coming, guys. Thank you so much for that. And hey, if we can get to 81K today, that would be pretty sick. That would be pretty sick. Thank you guys so much. Can we get some hype in the chat for that? Appreciate that a whole lot. Cody with a 5. Where do you think Cutting ends up, fellow Sharks fan? It seems like Toronto's getting all the buzz, Cody. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised by that. It seems like Toronto is just, they've been in on, whoa, Anthony Pavilion to Washington. Another trade, finally. Finally. Oh my goodness. We're starting to get something. We're starting to get something, okay? We're starting to get a little bit more. We're cooking now. We're cooking. Anthony, I mean, it's not crazy, but Anthony Pavilion to Washington. That's kind of curious to me. I would have thought that the only thing that Washington would have gone after was like a third line center. Beauvillier is very not that. But I look at, I mean, as a left wing, I look at Washington's lineup and maybe he plays over Duhaime. But you already got on the left side, Ovechkin, McMichael, Mangiapane. I don't think you're touching that. So I guess as a fourth line left wing option, the Caps go after him. Curious. Very, very curious. Oh, and as Pierre LeBrun now has retweeted. Further, what Kevin Weeks reported here, Dylan Cousins part of this trade both teams are working on. So there you go. Confirmation that Dylan Cousins is a part of the deal. So there we go. There we go. Thanks, Philip, for the congrats. Appreciate it, brother. Let me get Cody as the last donator before things get even more crazy. We're starting to get some trades, though, y'all. I am so happy about this. We got Anthony Beauvillier confirmed to the Washington Capitals, so the Caps do make a move, especially for that bottom six. They'll get some, I guess, some scoring depth there. I'm not the biggest Beauvillier fan, personally, but, I mean, he's had some good moments for Pittsburgh this year. We'll see. Cousins is confirmed, though. Cousins is confirmed, as Pierre LeBrun states. Washington is definitely not cup or bust. I mean, they're a team that is so young. I think they should keep that identity going forward. I personally wouldn't trade many futures, but it seems like Washington is still trying to go for it. Oh, Rocks and Jaws with the 5. Awesome name, by the way. Do you think Greer trades for one of the big prospects today? Like trades for a big prospect? I don't know how much more do the Senators even have to trade. I just like Cunnin. I don't think they're going to trade it to Foley. I would be really sad if they were to do that. I don't think San Jose is going to be very active, mostly just because they've already traded a lot of their assets. But thank you, Rocks and Jaws. Appreciate the big dono. Let's get some hype for him in the chat. Rocks. But yeah, I think San Jose is mostly done, and I mean, they've traded so much already. I'd be surprised if there was more. Yeah, what's the rest of this deal, though? What's the rest of this deal? Milkman with the 2. What move is LA making in your opinion? Where and what? Well, I can tell you a bunch of moves that I want them to make. A Rickard Rakell. I mean, that would be awesome, personally. A Brad Marchand would be a lot of fun. In terms of what they're going to do, you're probably going to trade for David Savard and call it a day. I'm going to be real honest with you, Milkman. I'm going to be real honest. That's probably it. Like, that's... I hoping the LA Kings actually make smart decisions is usually a losing battle. So I'm just going to continue to think it's going to be a losing battle. It usually works out pretty well. Oh yeah, Jacob, I did see the, wait, let me see this one. On Rantanen does $100 million over 8 years get it done in Dallas, puts AAV at $12.5 million in no state tax market. Initially seemed like Dallas has been at $12 million. Can they close the gap? I believe Carolina's offer was in the 13.25 AAV neighborhood. Ooh, interesting. So would Rantanen potentially be taking a pay cut for Dallas? Maybe. I mean, it looks like he's just basically speculating. But I mean, I would like it under 13 personally. I would like that. What are the chances Marchand gets traded? Would hate to see my captain gone. I would say like 60% no, 40% yes. It just depends on what's out there right now, Nika. But good to have you in the chat. I've been busy for the last hour. Any MTL rumors? Not really, Alex. Besides the usual, Savard being available, Armia being available. Savard definitely the most likely be dealt. Thank you for the dono, Alex. I appreciate that a whole heck of a lot. Hopefully, we'll see some activity here for the Habs. Though I wouldn't expect any like game-breaking moves like the Sens and Sabres are making right now. I mean, 2 second-line centers being traded right now between the 2 teams. What do you think the Leafs will do? I want them to go after a third-line center, but I think it'll be Luke Cunnin. It's going to be Luke Cunnin, and they're going to trade like a 5th-round pick for him, and that's going to be it. All right, some more confirmation here. Penguins trading Bavili to the Capitals. Second trade between these two teams this season earlier in the year. Some more confirmation there on the Bavilier front. What are we thinking? What are we thinking for Bavilier? Like a 4th or 5th round pick? Let me look at the Caps draft picks this year. So the Caps have their first. They have 2 second rounders, them and the Bruins. They have 1 3rd round pick, that being the Carolina Hurricanes. Then they have a 4th and a 5th, but they don't have a 6th or a 7th. So 5th round pick. Maybe that's what is realistic. 5th round pick for Bavilier. That makes sense. Flex clips of the 279. Do you think the Oilers are going to do any more trades? Probably not. Though I would like them to do, because they've been a roller coaster this year. So I wouldn't mind it. But I think in terms of the cap space, that's gonna be the biggest issue, and I think that's what probably keeps them away, if I were to guess. They've already made Frederick. They've already made Wallman. They've been an active deadline for sure. Honestly, is it bad to say I want Detroit to do nothing other than sell slightly? This market is not worth investing in. You're not wrong, Curtis. I mean, I wanted Nelson to go to Detroit, but with that asking price, it would have been gargantuan. So I wouldn't say I would disagree. Leia with a 2. I can hear C. Dingle screaming, Brad. I don't know how he does that consistently. I'm just glad I have Jim Nill as my GM. I'll just say that. I'll just say that. I'm sad to see Norris go, but it was time. He's been way too injury prone for his captain and was way too inconsistent. Absolutely. And we'll see if he's able to turn that away around in Buffalo, but I probably wouldn't bet on it personally. What was the Cousins deal? Is it finalized? Not yet, Joe Mama. We just know Cousins is going back to Ottawa in exchange for Norris and Jacob Bernard-Docker. That's the only things we know yet, not finalized. Will Leafs go after Scott from Philly? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. The physicality is intense. It feels like for Philly, though, they've been locking in this market very intensely. They're setting high asking prices for both Laughton and Ristolainen. So I would expect the Flyers to keep those asking prices high. And if they do, I think the Leafs, we'll see if they bite. We'll see if they bite on that. Thoughts on the Brock Nelson trade? What do you think the possible return would be for Palmieri? I love the Nelson trade for the Islanders. Rich is going to be a solid second line center for you guys. First round pick on top of that. Just a great set of picks and prospects going back. In terms of a potential return for Palmieri, I think probably like a second rounder and a decent prospect would be likely for him. Just being the wing compared to the center position. A little bit less value going back, but still, I think personally he'd be somebody that I would absolutely trade from the Islanders, 100%. All right, y'all. Also, for an announcement for you guys, I'm going to be hopping on the Bleacher Report app in about 30 minutes or so. That's going to be interesting because I'll be hopping on their live stream for about an hour in about 30 minutes. And we're going to be having that with Hot Take Hockey. If you guys know him on YouTube as well. Sarah Sivian, as well as Tactic HD, one of the NHL game YouTubers, one of my favorites. We're all going to be there on Bleacher Report for the live stream there for about an hour. It won't take us up to the deadline. I'm going to keep the stream going through that. But in between then, we'll have a little bit of an intermission. Can you give a full analysis on who gets traded to LA? I think most likely it's going to be Savard. Solid physical defenseman. Somebody that has been up and down in his value with Montreal. Some goal scoring here and there. But I think most likely as a third line gap, especially in the place of a player like Jordan Spence, who it seems like the LA Kings aren't really too high on right now. I think as a third line option makes sense for them. I'd love to see them going after a bigger player like a Rickard Rakell or a Marchand, but I just don't. Second rounder? A second rounder for Anthony Beauvillier in the year of our Lord and Savior 2025? He has 20 points this year. What? Dog. Are you serious? John with a 2. Cousins Tuck for Norris. JBD prospect first, maybe. That would be wild. Tuck also being a part of that deal would be pretty crazy for Ottawa. We'll see if it's going to be that crazy. I think if it's Tuck included, though, you'd have to trade a little bit more than just another first and a prospect. Unless that prospect is like Carter Yakimchuk or something. A second rounder? Wow. Kyle Dubas, I was unfamiliar with your game. Frank Cervelli confirming Dylan Cousins is part of the deal going to the Sabres from the Go Since Go. Okay, nothing new. Like, dude. Frank, why are you tweeting, buddy? Get your work in, bud. Get your work in. This is your job to give us the rest of the trade, buddy. My goodness. Somebody said to check Bruce Gerich. Bruce man himself. I don't know how I'm not blocked by him. Oh, interesting. Okay, so Garrett says Sens have shown some interest in Cousins and Henry. There we go, Henry Okaharu. I mentioned him before. I wouldn't have been surprised there. That makes sense. That makes sense, and that would explain as well why Jacob Bernard-Docker is going back the other way. Jake with a 10. If EK and Kaprizov are out until the playoffs, placed on LTIR, who are the best fits for the Wild to trade for? If both of them are, Pia Suter I think could be interesting. As kind of like a versatile center/wing. That could I could see being a potential fit with Mini. If you're going for more of a wing option though, I mean, if we're looking at Buffalo, maybe a Jack Quinn. If you're going after if you're gonna go after another younger player, probably not. But yeah, Pia Suter kind of feels like a fit to me with Minnesota, just for some reason. Can't confirm Cousins is part of the deal. Ottawa, there we go. Okay, there we go. I'm still not over the second round picks. Caps have 2 second-round picks, but it's Washington's pick going back to Pittsburgh there. Makes sense. If it was Boston's pick, dude. If it was Boston's pick, I would have been like, what is Washington even doing here, dude? Still, a second rounder, dude. Even if it's a late second. Even if it's a late second, that's still unbelievable by Pittsburgh. Lay with a 5. Can we raid your name tree later today? I think he's live in the deadline as well. He'll post a link when he's live if you want. Maybe. We'll see if we have time for it, Leia. Thank you for the 5, though. You team my goat. You team my goat. Leia, you've been an absolute stud with the donos, by the way. You've been an absolute stud. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Hey, Grav, where do you see the Kraken trading Tanev or Alexiak to? I mean, maybe Toronto, if they want to get a little bit crazy here today. Toronto could be interesting. I feel like a team like LA could also maybe make a deal like that. Oh, man. What is going on here? We know Cousins. We know Cousins is part of the deal. It's been that way for about 20 minutes. Give us something else. Give us something else, baby. Come on. Come on. So Kevin Adams trades healthy Cousins for shoulder damage Norris. Joke show in Buffalo. Total joke show. Yeah, I mean, Norris, he's been healthier this year, but I also don't think he needs to prove himself for that. I mean, here's the thing still. I want to wait until the rest of this deal is confirmed. If it's just Cousins, if it's just Norris and Bernard Docker, then I think we can get the Buffalo hate train out. I want to see if there's more part of this deal though, because Ottawa has some options out there that Buffalo could want, as well as potentially Henry Okaharu potentially being part of this trade. We'll see. Second round pick, brother. If you are any team out there, sell. Yeah, just sell. A second round pick for he has 20 points. He has 13 goals. He's a solid player. But a second rounder for Anthony Beauvillier, man. It's insane. Bo gets a second. Am I crazy for saying Grizzly could get a first? I mean, if nobody's ever watched Grizzly this year, then maybe. Maybe. Frank, just give us the freaking details on the Cousins trade, dude. We know this already, dude. I'm so done with these insiders, man. I am so done with these insiders. They are slacking today. eLiaminator, love this deal for the Sens. Yeah, buddy, great to see you in the chat. Crazy deal here. I'm liking the upside though for Cousins for sure. Brad, did you know Cousins go to Ottawa? I did. I was told by multiple people, and then everybody that claims to be an insider also says that they can confirm it. Bruce, what do you can't confirm? Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Go home, take a nap. Take a nap. You're done. You're done. Don't get the insanity as a Caps fan, but okay. The fact that Flames aren't selling is so embarrassing. Yeah, dude. I mean, my big one was Rasmus Anderson. I think this market, Rasmus Anderson would get unreal, like first plus easy, not even like thinking about it. First plus easy material. But no, we gotta extend him. We gotta extend him, even though he's been like horrible for the last like 5 months. If he gets the Penguins a second, it's a crazy to think I want 2 firsts for Donato. I mean, I think Donato's getting a first rounder for sure now. Like, confirmed. Like, not even without question, he's getting a first rounder. We'll see how much after that, though. I don't know if it's going to be much more than just a late first, probably. Like this for both sides, though. Both players need a fresh start, but 5 points. But 5 on 5 points is a big one. Cousins almost has all his 5 on 5 points. Where Norris has 12. Yeah, it's Norris especially. I think he's somebody that I'm not too high on right now. But maybe in Buffalo he changes that around. Who knows? I'm not giving the Sabres though. The Buffalo Sabres the benefit of the doubt. But yeah, Kilgill, things are warming up. Absolutely, we are just getting started here. Thanks for everybody in the chat right now. We got 1,900 in this chat. Let's get to 2,000. Thank you guys so much for jumping in. If you haven't already hit that like button, make sure you do so. We are 80 likes away from 500. Hit that like button for more trade content just like this. We break down all of the trades here today. And, man, we're starting to get something, though. We're starting to get something. We actually got a confirmed trade now with the Beauvillier deal. 2nd round pick. Again, I know that this draft isn't the best. I know it's not the best, and I agree with that. I think it drops off pretty hard. But still, man. Still. I also just don't really like Beauvillier as like a 4th line option, which he's probably going to be in Washington. I mean, like he's someone that I mean he can play both wings, right? But he's left-handed, so he's probably going to want to play left wing, which he has played for Pittsburgh all year. And he might be an upgrade over Brandon Duhaime, maybe, but like, do I want Anthony Beauvillier on my 4th line? Do I really want that? Like, I don't think it's a very great fit personally, but who knows? Like, Toronto, I think would have benefited from having a Beauvillier because at least they could play him on like the 2nd line and be pretty confident in that. He's still not a great player, but like they have the room to do that. Washington? I don't know. Cameron, thanks you so much for the support. Good to have you today. Miss Grav live streams. It's all right, buddy. It's all right. We have you here. We have you now. It's great to have you, my man. Great to have you. New to the channel. Love the energy and overall coverage, good sir. Thank you, Eric. It's great to have you today. It's great to welcome you to the Grav gang. And that's what we do. We bring the energy because hockey is the greatest, man. And that's how it always is. I mean, people, especially in these live streams, I sometimes see people being like, why are you so loud? Why are you so excited? Dude, it's the NHL Trade Deadline. Like, is this not your favorite day of the year? It is for me. It is for me. So, I don't know. It's always something where it's not like fake or anything. I freaking love this stuff, dude. Like, if I didn't love it, I wouldn't be making like videos on trade rumors like every day of my life for the last 7 years. Like, on Rantanen, stalemate in contract negotiations as it stands in a holding pattern. We will see. It's so over. It's so over, brother. It's so over. Oh, man. It's so over, man. We are cooked. We are so cooked. But hey, man, I mean, this could open up other teams to potentially swoop in on the Rantanen sweepstakes, especially, too, if they're confident in just having him as a rental option. Like, I think that's kind of been going unnoticed, is that the reason why this trade hasn't happened is because Dallas wants an extension. They need an extension to make this deal work. So if a team like Vegas, let's just say, were to come in and just sweep Rantanen and be like, hey, that's fine, we'll just take him for half a year, then they could just out of nowhere trade for him. So this is going to be interesting, y'all. This is going to be very, very interesting as we progress. Yes, I am a Stars fan, Yusuf. Good to have you here. What do you think? MIkko to St. Louis for Buch and a first-round pick? I think the Canes would like Buchnevich. I think it would cost a little bit more than that. Probably like, I don't know if it would cost like a top prospects, but somebody kind of like maybe out of Juracek, somebody else, some other prospect. But I think you're on the right. You could be on the right track. Oh, dude. We've gone over this though, Rantanen. I mean, dude, you could literally make $1 bajillion just on ad deals in Finland if you really wanted to, but you won't. You won't, because you want to sign in Chicago or something and make the playoffs like once in your contract instead of winning multiple Stanley Cups with the Dallas Stars. And that's fine, you know? That's okay. You do you. We'll do us. We'll win Stanley Cups, and you won't. So that's all right. That's okay. Is anyone alive in Montreal? Make a trade, dear God. Please. I mean, Savard and Armia are so easy to deal. So easy, and it seems like they just aren't doing it for some reason. For some reason. Let's see. Grav, do you like trade deadline day or July 1st more? Definitely trade deadline day. I mean, free agency is fun, but it feels like we already know a lot about free agency before July 1st actually happens. Whereas trade deadline, it feels like always crazy stuff happens. I mean, Cousins for Norris, I was not expecting that. Not at all. If Avilia got a second, what would Rakell get, and why the heck would Dube not pull the trigger? I mean, for me, you're preaching to the choir, Clifton. For me, I would definitely trade Rakell at this market. Effective, Avilia is getting a second. Unbelievable. Boost to Seattle for a Nelly CD. If Avilia got a second, what is Brock Besser going to fetch in Vancouver? I would have said that, Yoke. We've heard a lot, though, about Besser's value, and apparently it isn't as high as Vancouver wants, which is interesting. Apparently the market for Besser isn't that great, actually, which I'm not really too surprised by, but also it's still a little bit weird, eh? Ozzy with the 5, though. Do you think Minnesota makes a bigger trade today? Probably not, but I've been wrong before. I mentioned a P.S. Suter as potential option before. He's somebody that maybe has a center versatile option on that 4 group. I wouldn't be surprised in potentially getting dealt, but we'll see. We'll see. Thank you guys so much for the donos, though. You guys have been killing it today. And of course, we're going to be bringing you all the live coverage as we go through all the trades, all the shenanigans today. It's going to be a lot of fun. And basically, to just give you guys the rundown on the schedule for the rest of the day for me. So in about 15 minutes, I'm going to be going on a Bleacher Report stream on the BR app and the BR website. I'll be linking that in the description or in the comments in the chat. And I'm going to be there for about an hour. So we'll take a little intermission break then, but I'll be able to link the stream to you guys so you guys can catch me over there. And then after that, we'll be coming back to this stream because that BR stream ends, I think, about an hour before the deadline ends. So we'll be back on here on this chat for the end of the deadline, and then we'll see how we go after that. So we'll be going all over the place, but appreciate you guys sticking with us today. Andre with the 20 Czechia, any Winnipeg moves. It seems like for them, it's going to be a third line center or bust, though we have heard about David Savard potentially being an option. Nothing yet, though, for the Jets, Andre, but I would expect a lower tier move. A third line center option, depth defenseman, something like that. If Toronto's involved in so many trade rumors, why have they not done moves yet? Most likely because Toronto just gets more coverage than anybody else, so the more stuff that's out there, Toronto's going to get covered for it, but I think they're sneaky. I think they could be up to something here. The Sharks have $40 million in cap space right now. What are some bad contracts we can grab up for picks? I mean, Josh Norris. I don't know. Nothing that's coming to mind like incredibly right now, but they could be a team that is like a 13 broker to try and retain some salary. I wouldn't be surprised by that. Norris is probably excited for the playoffs this year. Now he's going to miss it again. Oh. I didn't even think about that. Imagine you're Josh Norris, and it's like the first time the Senators are actually competitive for the playoffs, and then you get shipped to the Buffalo Sabres. That's rough, buddy. That is rough, buddy. Big Hawk Hockey, you'll put a yeah. So what'll happen is I have like a setup. I have like a screens or a stream scene that I'll put up once I head over to the BR stream. That'll have like the timer for when I come back, and also for the deadline as well. But let me see, what. Can you guys let me know? I actually don't even know when the trade deadline actually is. I just went live, and I'm like, we're just gonna ride it out. What is it? Is it 2 p.m. Eastern? Is it 2 p.m. Eastern? 3 p.m. Eastern? I don't know. I mean, for Vancouver, I think I would do so. I feel like he's asking for a lot. Apparently, it's like 8x8 is what Besser wanted from the Canucks, which personally I wouldn't even touch. I would not even be close to that. Yeah, 3 p.m. Eastern. Okay. We're chilling then. Yeah, so that gives us some time. But we'll factor that in. Oh man. Rantanen, I'm so done with you. I am so done with Mikko Rantanen. Can I just say that? I am so done. We are so over. As a Nucks fan, please get rid of Besser and Petey. Besser for sure. I mean, I feel like he's somebody that is just destined to not really live up to the contract that he signs, mostly just because of the foot speed and the inconsistencies there. He's a good goal scorer. I think he will be a good goal scorer still, but I think he's a little bit overrated after last year. As a Kraken fan, I can see us trading Brandon Tanev for a second or third. Yeah, I mean, Tanev, I think, is going to get a lot more value than people expect. If Villiers got a second, I think Tanev's going to get a second, for sure. Like, the leadership there, how good of a pest he is. Come on. Come on. With being a seller's market, I would absolutely sell Tarasenko if I'm Detroit. Yeah, definitely. I'm not sure how much he would get just because the fit there has not been good and his value hasn't been really propped up that much, but I could see at least like a 4th round pick, and I would do that if I'm Detroit. Oh, audio? Are we good now, y'all? Are we good, y'all? Now? I saw some, like, it was, like, buffering, apparently, on the stream settings. Hello, hello, hello. Are we good, y'all? Dallas is already a super deep team. If I'm the Avs for, like, I'm an Avs fan for, like, 20 years, and last year in the playoffs, they got rocked by that. Yeah, Duchesne, man, that was unbelievable. I mean, we'll see what happens if they don't trade for Rantanen. It's going to be a little bit interesting with that Brock Nelson trade, but things are going to get interesting. Things are going to get real interesting here. We good? Alexander saying I refresh and it's okay now. Yeah. Linus, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Grav gang, brother. What's going on with the Cousins deal now? What is going on? Because, like, we have not heard anything else. Refreshing fixed it. Perfect. Let me see real quick. It's good on the it's saying that my mic's good on the waveform here. I don't even know. I don't know. Is that the term for audio? Check Anthony DeMarco or James Nichols. Anthony DeMarco's had some stuff in the past. That's a good one. What does Anthony have in store for us today? Anthony Marco says, things sound quiet as of right now on the Flyers front, but I keep an eye out on Toronto, anything with the Flyers today. Okay, so Ristolainen, Laughton, to the Leafs. We will be there no matter what. Let's go. I mean, hey, Ristolainen and the Leafs, I think would be hilarious. Grab big update on the Buffalo trade. Cousins is going on. What? Really, Riker? Really? Really? No way. No way. Devils are first round exits, to be honest. Yeah, I would not be surprised. Can't confirm Bernard Docker's been told he's going to the Sabres. Yeah, dude, like, give us something else on this deal, man. Like, I don't care that Bernard Docker's been informed. This is your job to let us know what this trade is all about. Come on. Come on. Unbelievable. Who should the Leafs go after if they are involved in so many rumors? I mean, it looks like they're going to go for a couple of Flyers, potentially. Laughton, to me, would make the most sense, though. Like, that's who I could see True Living especially liking. My favorite Blues headline of the last few trade deadlines, maybe we'll trade Parayko. Maybe. Hearing traction being made on a contract between the Isles and Kyle Palmieri. Speaking of teams who have acquired, the sense they're getting is he's staying put. Oh. Why? Why would you trade Brock Nelson but keep Kyle Palmieri? What's the point of this? Like, there's no point to anything the Islanders are doing. They give us hope that they're going to actually go in a younger direction with the Brock Nelson trade. And now Kyle Palmieri is getting re-signed. I don't understand. You could never get me to understand what the Islanders are doing in any respect. Where do you think Besser is getting traded, Grav? Fire, I would say either like Minnesota, LA, potentially. The Kings, I think, could be interesting. If he actually were to get dealt, we'll see. Maybe Florida. Florida could still be an option. They could be an option there. Okay, y'all, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. We'll see if anything else happens here. I'll be just a minute. You guys can chill with the music in the background. Let me turn that up for you guys. All right, see you guys in a few seconds. All right, y'all, we are back. How are we doing? I'm still so shocked that the Islanders are actually doing this, man. Oh, why? Why, man? Get this bum. Get this bum off the Islanders. Get this bum off the Islanders. Yes, I did wash my hands, by the way. Let's play prank Grav and say so. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, Cameron. Yeah, Slav definitely got traded, eh? Definitely. By the way, y'all, hit that like button. We are 10 likes away from 500. 1,600 people in this chat. Thank you so much, guys. I mean, this stream has been awesome. It's been bumping so far, so I appreciate all the help. And we're going to be keeping this stream all throughout this trade deadline, all throughout this process, so do not go anywhere, y'all. Genuinely feel bad for Sabres fans. Yeah. It's rough out there. It's rough out there. Put an F in the chat for your local Sabres fan. He's reciting all the NHL teams as he washes his hands. That would probably take me above a couple minutes, though. Why would you do that? Why would you do that in New York, man? Anthony DeMarco said Devils are targeting Shen. Really? I had him on notification. Oh, okay. He mentioned it earlier. As the Devils look at the center market, it sounds like Brayden Schenn is someone they like. As mentioned yesterday, they'd like a top 6C with term if they remove their 2026 first rounder. Schenn has full trade protection and a significant term left. That would not surprise me. That would not surprise me. I mean, Schenn with the term there does make sense. More of a passer, more of a playmaker. I don't know if the defense is there to be somebody I'd like as a third line center, but that's gonna be an interesting one. That's gonna be an interesting one. The Devils potentially being on a Schenn. We've heard a lot about Toronto, of course, being a Schenn option. I don't know how likely that is though, but we'll have to wait and see on that, of course. My best friend chose to be a Sabres fan 3 years ago. Oh, chose to be one is crazy too. Like I meant like growing up as a Sabres fan, sure, you know, your family's Sabres fans, you know, you're in Buffalo, whatever. Choosing to be a Sabres fan is crazy work. Like that's crazy work. Jimmy Nichols confirmed that he's a focus for the Devils right now. Interesting. Okay. Let me see if I can pull it up then. Let's see. Just in case. Yeah, so James Nichols does confirm here, beat writer for the New Jersey Devils, told Schenn has become one of the focuses today. So New Jersey getting active, okay? Devils getting right out there. They're going to be going for Brayden Schenn. Okay. I mean, the asking price is the big thing that worries me for the Devils, but you of course had that term so I can understand it, but interesting, y'all. David Ayres is available. That is true. Hot commodity. I mean, with this seller's market, maybe a first round pick. Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. Why is NJ waiting to buy now? Where are the urgency before Jack Hughes got injured? Yeah, it's strange to me, man. I mean, personally for me, I feel like this season is in the toilet already. Jack Hughes being down, I think, is too big of a blow. Especially if they don't go after like a bona fide centerman. Like, Brayden Schenn is good, but he's not top tier caliber. Brock Nelson might have given them a chance. I think anybody else though, I just don't think it's good enough. Especially in that deep, dense Eastern Conference. I don't know. I don't have faith in the Devils. I'll say that. Yeah, I wouldn't touch Schenn either, Eliminator. I mean, it seems like the asking price is like a first, a top prospect, a top player. Like, it's unbelievable for a player who's not even a top player himself. He's not even that great. He's like, okay, he's solid, decent, but he's not what he once was even just a few years ago. Like, I don't know. Okay, can this sends deal go through already? Right? That's what I'm saying, Riker. That's what I'm saying. We just got the bomb and then like almost no other info outside of that. Nothing else since then, which is brutal. Just brutal. Clifton rumors for Ottawa. It seems like if any defense was going to be traded from Buffalo, it's going to be Henry Yokoharu. That's the name that we've seen already. Clifton would be a good get to get out of Buffalo, but Kevin's just trolling. Bro, look at my lawyer. He's sending pictures from like from a flip phone from 2003. Look at my lawyer. Look at my lawyer. I'm going straight to jail. He mentions that it would be a fun fit between Marshall and the Leafs. Doesn't actually say that it'll happen, but he could use his playoff experience big time. Brother's just trolling. Brother's just straight up trolling. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. Kevin, go have another surgery, buddy. You're washed. You're washed. Oh, man. Chris Johnson bomb, aka repost. Yeah, pretty much. Players need to offer a better package if they want something big in return. I mean, it seems like Philly's going hardball with a lot of the pieces they have to sell. So we'll see if that actually does end up happening. Let me see real quick. Yeah, so as of right now, the trades we've seen are Bavillier to the Washington Capitals. Oh gosh. Did my Chrome just die on me? Damien, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Grav gang, my man. Great to have you. I think my Chrome just died on me. Oh boy, this is not good. It always does this, man. Like at the most random times. But I think the stream's still okay. It's just my browser is dead. I opened up like a separate tab and it was just like, I'm washed. Sorry, buddy. I'm over. It's done. I'm out. What the heck just happened? Okay, there we go. That was so strange. That was so weird. All right, let me get back over here. There we go. Yeah, nothing yet. Nothing yet. All right, let's see. What was gonna I was gonna try to check. Somebody was saying in the chat to check DeMarco again. But yeah, I have them in notifications already. All right, so let's see. Have Kings fired Rob Blake yet? No, unfortunately. Unfortunately not for the LA King. Unfortunately not for Kings fans. True, pain to Google, absolutely. Bonjour to Montreal. Michelle, welcome to the stream, Michael. Michael? As a Leafs fan, I want Marchand nowhere near this team. I mean, he would be, as an outsider, he would be pretty fun, though. I gotta say, he could be pretty fun. Okay, y'all, so what's gonna happen here? Let me see if I can get this loaded up. Lethal Shots, thank you so much for subscribing. So over the next hour and a half, I think until let me pull it up. So yeah, over the next hour and a half, I'm gonna be going on a live stream on the Bleacher Report app / website. Yeah, from 12 to 1:30 p.m. Eastern. I'm gonna be on the Bleacher Report app, and we're gonna be live streaming with Hot Take Hockey, Tactics HD, couple of beauties, and we're gonna be having a lot of fun over there. Then I'll be back at 1:30 p.m. Eastern, an hour and a half before the deadline ends. So we'll be back to recap all the trades, but we're gonna be going straight there and hanging out. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna pull this up. Let's see. Yeah. So what's gonna happen is that we're gonna be coming back at 1:30 p.m. Eastern. I'm gonna keep the stream going for you guys. So that's well, hopefully I'll be able to keep the stream going for you guys. Butthole, thank you for the $1. My goat. Thankfully, I don't have my face cam, so nobody can say that I said that live. It was AI. It was AI. Definitely did not happen. Yeah, we're gonna head over to that stream. I'll see if I can get the link for that as well. I'll be posting that in the chat. But we're gonna be back here at 1:30 p.m. Eastern. So join me over if you have the Bleacher Report app, or if you just go up on bleacherreport.com if you're on a computer or whatever it might be, and we'll be live over there. So you'll be able to catch us up there, and I'll see you guys in an hour and a half, and we'll see what happens. We'll be back, though. We'll be back. Thank you guys so much for coming in, and have a good one. Y'all, what's going on? Let me see. Oh, are we back? Hello? Ladies and gentlemen, I think we might be fully back. All right, let me see. Let me get the stream going back here. All right, we are back from the BR live stream. I'm pretty sure. Let me just make sure everything's good. Let me know on your guys' end if my audio and everything is good to go. But yeah, that was a ton of fun. For everybody there in the BR stream, that was so much fun, dude. The MIkko Rantanen trade! Oh my goodness! I couldn't scream because there was 3 other people in there. 3 absolute views. Big thank you to Sarah. Big thank you to Tactics and John. Absolute legends there. So much fun to talk some puck with them. But we are back. Thank you guys for your patience and everybody that jumped in the BR live stream. I appreciate you guys so much. It helps me a ton as well. Because, I mean, I do some of the shows over there, but having you guys in there helps me to potentially do more of them over there. So everything is appreciated. Now, I was gone for an hour and a half. And there was so much that freaking happened, dude. So much that freaking happened. MIkko Rantanen is a Dallas Star officially. Can we talk as well about that return? I love Logan Stankoven, and you guys know he is my absolute GOAT, absolute boy. But the fact that it was him plus just 2 first-rounders, every day I will take that. Every day. Oh my goodness. What a return. Everybody in the stream was convincing me it was going to be both Bork and Stankoven. But no, baby. Nah, we're keeping Bork. We're keeping... Oh, man. That trade is killing me. But thank you guys so much for coming back in here. We already got 300 people in the chat. Appreciate you guys jumping back in. We're going to be recapping all of the different moves. And we saw quite a bit in that hour and a half, thankfully. Do you think the Devils do anything? Time is running out. Honestly, imagine if they just trade for Dumoulin. That would be so weird. That would be just so strange to me. Oh, okay. So we get the official confirmation here. Official confirmation that it's Rantanen with an 8-year extension in place, with the Canes getting 2 first-round picks and 2 third-round picks. So a little bit more of a trade package there. A couple more picks going back to the Canes. But it's a couple of third-round picks. I mean, I don't care. The third-round picks can get dealt. It doesn't matter to me. I'm perfectly content with that. Let me know in the chat down below for everybody. Now that we got the MIkko Rantanen trade confirmed, is it a W or an L for the Carolina Hurricanes? W or L for Carolina? Because, I mean, man, the fact that you traded, I know that Stankoven is great and the picks are good as well. But it was speculated in the BR stream by John that we could see some of those picks potentially flip for something else. Maybe a Brock Besser, perhaps. Keep an eye out on Carolina. If they're done, if this is it, then I think this is a guaranteed L. 100% an L. But if they do have something, maybe a Brock Besser deal in the works, perhaps, then we'll see after that. But that was the MIkko Rantanen trade. I am floored by the Stars, man. Going out and getting a huge deal. I mean, boys, let's just freaking geek out over what this Stars lineup could be. Oh my goodness. Like, can we just talk here for a second? You could have Robertson, Hintz, Rantanen, Marchment, Duchesne, Sagan, Jamie Benn, Johnston, Granlund. Then the 4th line of Evgeny Dadonov, Sam Steele, and Maverick freaking Borg. Are you kidding me, dog? Are you kidding me? It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. And I can't wait for us to get goalie by Stuart Skinner in the Western Conference Final. I did see that Besser is out on morning skate. We'll see if that actually means anything or not, but we'll see. Nate just went out in Carolina too. People forget that. Yeah, that is true as well. Man, I cannot believe that. We also had the Scott Laughton deal as well. Pretty massive. Where was it? Am I going crazy? Yeah, so we got the official details from Chris Johnston. The Leafs sending a first-round pick and Nikita Grabenkin, who I think is a pretty underrated piece of this. Sarah mentioned how Philly's trying to load up on Russians. Grabenkin, a pretty good young player as well, who could be in line with Michkov for a while. Interesting that the Leafs got a couple of picks here, a 4th and a 6th rounder, so a little bit of extra change to work with if they're trying to make another deal potentially. But I think that's fair. I like Grabenkin, so I think this leans a little bit more on the Philly side for me. So I would say that's a win for the Flyers. But, I mean, it's the market that it is right now. The Leafs needed another option in Laughton, especially for that third-line center spot. If they want to bring it up to the wing, they can do that too, so the versatility is there as well. You just have so much more to work with. What was there anything else? Oh, yeah, the Brandon Tanev deal. I'm surprised he only got a second-rounder, man. I'm still surprised by that, considering Beauvillier got a second-rounder. And Tanev, to me, is a way better bottom six-piece. Like, not even close. Boy, you think Ryan Donato gets moved. He was somebody that we were seeing potentially could get extended, which I was surprised by. By the way, Quinn Hughes and Demko not skating on the ice versus Minnesota. Come on, Chevy, get line A. I mean, maybe the Jets are up for another surprise. Who knows? Who knows? Thank you guys so much for coming back, though. We almost got 500 in the stream. I appreciate you guys so much. It's been a bopping one so far, and so much fun, man. I mean, this deadline has had so many ups and downs. A lot of downs, but we've been making our fun through it. Now, still a little bit sick, so I'm going to get my water going here. So give me a second, y'all. Oh, I was doing my water! Clubbers till we die. New Utah Clubber fan here. Love your content. Appreciate the love you've shown Utah this year. Players bought in. We're coming. Absolutely, man. I mean, I expect them to make the playoffs. It might not happen, but even if it doesn't, I think Utah's still shown some good improvement. And hey, man, I mean, they could be a little bit of a surprise at this deadline. Don't count them out. Don't count them out. Utah's cooking. They're cooking. They're cooking. Let them cook. Let them cook. Grav Bork is a tool. I hope you don't mean that like his personality. But no, Bork, keeping Bork, man, I'm surprised by that. I really would have thought it would have been both Bork and Stankoven. But the fact we keep Bork is huge, man. Plus Liam Bichsel, plus Thomas Harley, plus Wyatt Johnson. All the people saying Wyatt Johnson getting traded, where are you now, boy? Where are you now? You already know Jim wasn't about to do that stuff. Not happening. I almost cursed, by the way. Oh, that was close. That was a little bit too close. A little bit too close. I got carried away there for a second. I gotta take a break. Gotta cool down. Gotta cool down. Anyways. Yo, after what Dallas fans dealt with Luka, we deserve this so much. True! True, JC! My goat spitting facts. I mean, absolutely. Dude, like... I gotta make a post about that now. Oh, who donated? Vincent, thank you for the 2. Thoughts on the Sharks deadline and Greer's moves? I mean, I don't know if I would have sold as much as he has, but he's gotten fair value for pretty much everybody he's dealt. I mean, that Wellman trade, beautiful, perfect. So, I mean, he's done well. He's done very, very well. Man, I cannot believe that Nico Harrison is actually a real dude. Like, can you guys believe that? Can you believe that Nico Harrison is a real dude when you literally have Jim Nill on the other side, having a team in the same building, by the way, who's balling out here? How are you a bad GM when you're in the proximity of Jim Nill? I don't understand that. Like, surely you learned something about being a GOAT, but I guess not. I guess not. Man, I cannot even believe that Mikko Rantanen is real. I cannot believe that. I cannot. How is this my life, dude? I get to worry about whether Mikko Rantanen plays in the first, second, or third line. John made the argument to me that like you could have potentially Bork ahead. You could have a situation, and for chemistry reasons, it might be the case where you have a player like Granlund ahead, a player like Sagan ahead once he's healthy. You can make the case that Rantanen would be on the third line for this team. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, interesting. He's just another fourth liner, IMO. I mean, he hasn't been, like, unbelievable this year, but he's also still pretty young. I think his smarts will lead him to at least a third line spot. He'll be a solid middle sixer. Not Stankoven level, obviously, but he'll still be solid. What is Dallas going to look like after this season now? I mean, they've signed Rantanen to an extension, so that is a pretty big important thing there. Let's see. Nothing as of yet after that. But as Frank Cervelli does mention from the Carolina perspective, the difference in the picks and the prospects that they got back and the Rantanen deals in and out for Carolina. Out is Necas, Drury, a second rounder in 2025 and a fourth rounder next year. In exchange, they got Logan Stankoven, Taylor Hall, 2026 first round pick and a 2027 first round pick. And when you do put into that perspective, it ain't half bad, but it is pretty interesting. And let's talk about Logan Stankoven as well. I mean, a big player to miss there for the Stars. I mean, you guys know I've loved him for so long in this channel. He's been my GOAT for so long. I love Logan Stankoven. And he's going to be awesome as a Carolina Hurricane. I mean, I look at the potential of him with Seth Jarvis in the same line. Rich, how is it going, buddy? Long time no see. Hey, hello, Grav. What do you think about the Sens deal? I mean, wait, so did we... That was kind of like... Did we get the actual, like, full details of that trade, by the way? I'm pretty sure we did. And that happened, like, right after we went over to the BR stream, I'm pretty sure. Oh, yeah, the Luke Shen trade. I didn't even get into that. Dude, Pittsburgh was dealing this deadline, man. Dealing. A second rounder and a fourth? My gosh. Yeah, we did get the confirmation. So it was the Sens getting Cousins, Dennis Gilbert, and a 2026 second. Yeah, dude, this was to me a steal for Ottawa. Like, I'm gonna be real honest. Like, the more I think about it, I was shocked. You guys know, I was speculating a pick going back to the Sabres to make this trade work, not the other way around. That's what shocked me the most. Does Jacob Bernard-Docker really have that much value that he's able to get more alongside Norris there? I think for the Senators, this was a home run of a deal. To get a second rounder too? Unbelievable. Are the Stars now the favorites to win the West? I mean, Evan, I think they have to be. But you still got to respect Winnipeg. You still got to respect Colorado, Vegas, even teams like LA, Minnesota. They're still there. They're still there at Minnesota, Edmonton as well. You got to still respect those. But I think in terms of like pure offensive firepower, I mean, who can match the Stars right now? Who can match when they're rolling? When they're rolling, who can match? I don't know. Stankoven has a big potential to give us playoff scoring, so I don't hate the trade. Yeah, Stankoven's going to be a playoff dog. He's going to be a dog for Carolina, all right? A dog. Now, I don't know if he's Mikko Rantanen level, but in terms of like players that will play the Carolina system, oh, that dude is going to be so fun. You guys are going to love. He's going to be a fan favorite in Carolina, as he should be. Govich, who makes sense for New Jersey right now? Haven't heard much, and there's 80 minutes left. Yeah, I mean, we heard the Shen rumors earlier. Now with Laughton gone, the center pool is really thin. I don't even know anymore. Like, Casey Middlestat still? Maybe? That's like the only one I can really think of right now. Evan, let me get you as the last donator right now, by the way, before I forget. Man, what a crazy deadline season this has been, right? Like, this is unbelievable. Okay, y'all, I think we're an out. I think it's it's 3 p.m. Eastern, which is the deadline. Let's get a let me copy this so I can put it up. And let me do 3 p.m. EST deadline, so that everybody knows. So we got right now an hour and 16 minutes until the deadline is officially over. Man, today has been, it's been slow and fast all at the same time. That stream, though, was so much fun. That stream was so much fun, though. Thank you, everybody that came by. Let me see. Were you higher on Stank or Bork? Definitely Stankoven, but Bork is still somebody that I think will be solid. Not as much of my boy as Stankoven was, but I think it makes sense that he was a part of the package. He had to be, really. Like, when you look at it, he was, especially if they weren't trading Johnston, he was by far the next best man up. Nothing from Montreal yet, hey? Nothing, Guitar Geek, which is a little bit surprising still. Like, no Savard, nothing on that front at all. Like, I'm really surprised by that. And yeah, we also got the extension from on Kovacevic's part. We didn't mention that before, but he got a 5-year contract extension, which I think it was $4 million. Yeah, $4 million, which is honestly amazing to me. Like, I'm really surprised that Kovacevic only got a million AAV, because he's a really underrated player. Even though he's been a little bit rough as of late, he started off the year amazing. Steel Wolf with a 10 Canadian. Hey, Grav, do you think the Canadiens have anything going in the trade department? I really hope so, man. David Savard needs to be dealt. Like, 100% needs to be dealt. Yoel Armia has to be dealt. Like, these are easy pieces for Montreal to get rid of. Come on, Kent. Wake up, buddy. Wake up. I know you're doing your daily haircut, but wake up, man. One of those first rounders definitely getting swapped. Definitely. 100%. Like, without a doubt. Lachlan, what's going on? Now Rickard Rakell. Ooh, interesting. I mean, that would be an interesting flip if you're a Carolina, especially with the contract that Rakell has. Awesome work, Nathan. Let's go Dallas Stars. Greetings from Finland, Philip. Absolutely. Oh man, I mean, Philip, as a Finnish fan of the Stars, like, that's awesome. That's like the best thing possible. It's literally Team Finland. It's quite literally Team Finland on this Stars team, and I love that. I love that so much. All right, y'all. So we have. Let me look through here because, like, what even are the options to be traded for now? Like, let's go look at the Saravelli trade targets article because I don't even know how many players are even available now. Yeah. So this is the. I think we looked at this earlier. This is the top 45 trade targets from Frank Saravelli. And we'll just go through it. So you have Rantanen already dealt, Laughton dealt, Rantanen dealt. You got Rickard Rakell, Brad Marchand, Brock Besser, Casey Middlestat. Byram Palmieri likely re-signs, so take him off. Donato, it seems like 50-50 will re-sign. We'll see if he's available. You got Brayden Schenn still available. Luke Schenn now to Winnipeg. He's off. Jason Zucker is extended. Lachlan! Yes, sir! 45 months! Are you kidding me, man? That is incredible. Can we get some Lachlan hype for 45 months as a member? Does MIkko want to stay in Dallas long term? Why would he want to be traded to Dallas in the first place? Last 45 months. But yeah, exactly, Lachlan. I mean, he has extended, so that is the case. It is confirmed. I think he just wants to stay because we're the best team in the NHL, and we have the best city in the NHL, and the best place to live in the NHL, and we're all so awesome and amazing. But yeah, that's what I think. Just being the contender the Stars are, convinced him to stay. And then Butthole with the 2. Besides the Stars, which team had best trade deadline? Ooh, so far, I haven't actually thought about that. That's a good question. Let me look. Let's see now. Okay, we got all the teams in front of us. All the teams in front of us. I like what Tampa Bay did, for sure. San Jose did well. Philly, I think, had a pretty underrated deadline so far. I was going to say the Islanders if they traded Palmieri, but it doesn't seem like that's going to happen. Yeah, I mean, that's probably who I would go for. Probably Philly, Tampa Bay, San Jose. I think that's my top 3. I think that's my top 3. I mean, Philly with the Kuzmenko deal. You got the great value from Laughton as well. I'd probably have them up there. I mean, I think you could make the case for the Leafs as well. Now with the Laughton deal, that fills a pretty good need for them. I'm trying to think of other teams. By the way, the Stars have placed Heiskanen on LTIR. There you go. There you go. It has happened. It has happened. Him and Sagan now in LTIR. So, I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense for me. Oh, man. Rangers anything yet? Not today, Andrew. Not today. Considering Besser has always been a king killer when he plays against us, so having home on our team would be nice. Yeah, I mean, we'll see if he maybe carries it over to playing in Carolina, so it could be interesting. Dallas still needs a defense help. Will Jim work some more magic? I mean,
let's look at their Puckpedia right now. The projected cap space is under $2 million. Is this with the LTR and the MIkko rent? I don't even know. I don't even know, dude. I don't even know if they have the cap space to acquire literally Jimbo Joe from the ECHL, let alone defensive help in the NHL. Oh, Hunter, great shout out on the Penguins. They did really well with that whole Novak Schenn deal. Both ways were great. Ottawa, I think they did really well with the Cousins deal. They'd be up there as well. Though again, it's like we haven't really seen many teams making multiple deals, so it's hard to really say like any pure standouts. But I mean, the Cousins deal I think alone makes it a win for the Senators for sure. What's the Pens deal? I'm assuming Rakell is out. I mean, the Penguins have made a couple of deals before this, before Rakell. He hasn't been dealt, though. Rickard has not been dealt. All right, y'all. We have almost 700 people in the chat. We have now an hour and 9 minutes to go until the deadline is confirmed. I want to know down below for you guys. We've got now the Mikko Rantanen trade confirmed. What is the one big player you see being dealt within the next hour? I'm going to go ahead and say Casey Middlestat again. I think Casey Middlestat's going to get dealt. Colorado's going to get... I mean, as a third-line center, I don't think Middlestat fits all that well. That's my reasoning. But we'll see. Ugh. Man, I cannot believe this. Mikko Rantanen is on my favorite team. This is crazy. It's not a quiet deadline, but I'm crazy for thinking Chicago potentially scam Florida in the Hall Knight trade, or in the Jones trade. I mean, Knight looks great for the Blackhawks. I don't think it's a scam, though. Seth Jones has played well, though, for Florida so far, so we'll have to wait and see. Timo says, Besser, Marchand, Rickard, Rakell from Football, Goat Hayden, Besser, Brandon Shen, Donato. Yeah, and I feel like I've heard a lot of Sens fans saying that they want Ryan Donato. From what I could tell, he had a great game versus the Sens a couple days back. Michael Russo, not that it means Brock Besser won't be traded, but he's on the ice an hour plus before the deadline. But I do think contract talks resume today between him and the Canucks. Oh, okay. So a little bit of a Besser update. A little bit of a Besser update there. Oh, Jordan with this 8, I think Australian? Oh, 6 a.m. in Australia, waiting for Anaheim to do something. Hey, Jordan, welcome to the stream. Great to have an Aussie in here. We'll see if the Ducks actually do something. I mean, so far, the Brian Dumoulin trade was pretty good for them, so we'll see if they just stand pat outside of that. But, oh, we got a big one here, or I guess a trade at least. Columbus is going after Luke Cunnin from the San Jose Sharks. Wow, so I guess the Blue Jackets do go after somebody. All right. Well, former Badger Luke Cunnin going to Columbus, where they already have a couple Badgers there in the system. Wow, I mean, probably not a huge price tag, but hey, if the Columbus Blue Jackets is going to go for anybody, depth is fine. It is what it is. I don't think they should be going for it in any way or acquiring really any rentals, but it's fine. Cunnin's not good. He's not very good, but he brings a good presence to the game, plays it the right way. By the way, I forgot that I'm sitting on my jerseys that I forgot to put back up. Man, I cannot believe Mikko Rantanen. Can you guys believe Mikko Rantanen? That's just gonna be me here throughout the whole rest of the stream. Like, Connor McDavid could go to the freaking Canes, and I'd be like, did you guys see about Mikko Rantanen? Pretty great trade, right? Pretty great trade. Michael Russo saying Dean Evans coached Cunnin with the Wild. There you go, nice little wrinkle in that. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna play the game the way the Blue Jackets want to play it. Columbus Blue. Whoa! Pierre LeBrun! Hold the phone! Wait a second! Pierre's wildin' right now. Get him a bathroom break. Jeez Louise. Oh boy. I'm sure you did. I'm sure you did mean the Blue Jackets, Pierre. The Columbus Blue Jackers. That sounds like something like a team name out of like 1922. And here comes the Columbus Blue Jackets to the field, and they'll play the Washington Kremlins. Oh gosh, did my stream die? What the heck just happened? Okay, we're good. I don't know why it just completely refreshed for some reason. Franz, what's going on? How's the mood tonight for you, Grav? Pretty good. Pretty good. How are you doing, Franz? Great to have you tonight, though, man. Hope you are doing fantastic, dude. Long time no see. For the Wild, man. I mean, what a weird year it's been, eh? What a weird year. But great to see you, man. Hopefully you're doing well. My Danish stud. My Danish stud. Yeah, Luke Shen went to Winnipeg, confirmed. Bro, David Pagnota can't even spell it right either. Who are the the Jacks? You gotta pronounce that T. You gotta pronounce that T. Did someone not wake up Drury? I don't think so. I think after the JJ Peterka rumors, he was like, "I'm done. I'm sorry. That was my Hail Mary." Chapo says, "I can confirm Yzerman is enjoying his vacation." He's off in frickin' the Dominican Republic right now. Adam with a 2! They're 20 of Super Chat, by the way. That is one heck of a milestone. Is Kreider going? I would sure hope so if I'm the Rangers. I would sure hope so. That's kind of an underrated one that I don't feel like has really gotten talked much, but I feel like Kreider could be one that a lot of contenders would like to go after. I mean, especially if Marchand's going to get re-signed. That takes a big veteran left wing off the market. Maybe the Rangers could come in, swing up, and do pretty well for themselves. Fran's doing well, busy AF, and working in and around scouting in Danish hockey. Awesome, dude. That freaking rules. Love to see that. I mean, you know me. I love my scouting, so it's just the best. It's the best. I think LA should go after someone like Kyra or Zibanejad. Two very different players there. I mean, I personally would much rather have them go after a Kyra or somebody that can bring some speed there, but we'll see. All right, guys, can you? Oh, we get it. All right, we get it. The Blue Jackers. Ha, funny. Now's a trade. Come on. I'm really starting to think the Devils aren't doing anything today. Honestly, dude, like, I think Brock Nelson was their guy, and they're out of it. Casey Middlestat is who they should be going for, but they're not going to do that. They're just not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Oh yeah, I remember. I heard that Luke Cunning's wife is like very close to having a baby, so that sucks for her. that Luke's going across the country to Ohio. Pray for Cunning's wife. Yikes. Are we hearing anything on New York? I haven't heard anything yet. Let me see if you guys have linked me anything up to this point. Oh, interestingly, from Dan Kingersky. Kingersky? Yeah? Is that how it's pronounced? It feels like things are winding down. If Carolina called Dubas and offered both first for Rakell, does that get it done? I'd say no unless they also accepted one of the Penguins' bad contracts. Ooh, okay. So we kind of get an idea here of what Rakell would cost. So 2 firsts isn't enough. Interesting. So for Pittsburgh, 2 firsts is not enough for Rakell. So that means if it's LA, it's probably like Spence, Turcotte first, and like another prospect at least. Ooh boy, interesting. Interesting. Where do we think Rakell ends up? I mean, that price tag. It seems like that's the big thing. I mean, this has been such a seller's market that I think teams are like almost telling themselves to just jack up the prices and wait for teams to bite. Like, it seems like that's what's happening with the Brain Shen situation, where the Blues just are not budging whatsoever. And I think Rakell's one of those cases where the Penguins are fine keeping him if they can. It seems like for a lot of the players here that have term, hasn't been. Whoa! Charlie Coyle to the Colorado Avalanche. Wait, Casey Middlestat? They have to be trading Casey Middlestat. Oh my goodness! Has to be, right? Has to be. I mean, that's crazy, dude. Are you kidding me? Wow. The Bruins are going full sell. Not Barshawn to the Avs, but Coyle. Interesting. Boys, we got a trade alert. Wake yourselves up. 1 hour from the deadline, and the Colorado Avalanche have acquired Charlie Coyle. Man, they're going for Senators. Going for Senators. You think Charlie Coyle is going to match up to Mikko Rantanen in Colorado? Touche. You think two old grandpas are going to match up to the Finnish stud himself, Mikko Rantanen? One-time Stanley Cup champion. 25 points in 20 games in the playoff run. Elite player. One of the best wings in the league. Good luck, buddy. Here's coming for you. Anyways. Colorado is just scared. They're just scared. You know, they see us making the big trade. They're making the best player. And they're like, we're going to go after Charlie Coyle. You're scared, buddy. You're scared. You're scared of the true Stanley Cup champions of 2025 in the Dallas Stars. I know it's a scary thing to see us loading up and to see us getting even better than you already are. But Charlie Coyle, guys, really? I mean, Charlie Coyle's good. He's good. He's a solid player. He's good. He's all right. Colorado loading up on those centers, man. I mean, Casey Middleton has to be going back to Boston. First-round pick out. Oh, well, I guess Colorado doesn't have any first-round picks. Let's see their pick situation, y'all. Can we check out their pick situation? Oof. Eek. Yikes. Yikes. I mean, they have a couple of second-round picks they could trade, so maybe that's a part of things. How much does Coyle make? This is going to get interesting here. So Colorado basically went from like 0 center depth to all of the center depth. So Coyle makes 5.25 for this year and next. Interesting. Okay. Lay for the 2. Your Data Tree is live. Thank you for the 2, brother. Can we get somebody for a layup in the chat? Let's see. Let me get layup in there. There we go. All right. Yeah, I'm predicting Middlestat in a first, or Middlestat, I guess, a second rounder. Yep, there we go. Confirmation there from David Pagnota. Your boy called it. Your boy called it. I mean, easy. I mean, that was like the easiest call of all time. Easiest call of all time. Middlestat going to the Boston Bruins. That's an interesting get for them. I mean, that gives them a lot of skill up the center. So, interesting. I'm going to guess, again, Middlestat, a second rounder, and probably like a middling prospect. Let's look at the Avs draft pool. Yeah, players drafted by the Avalanche. So in terms of guys that I could maybe, I mean, the Avs got a lot of draft picks from last year they could potentially deal. I mean, I can imagine one of the goaltenders the Bruins going after, maybe like an Ivan Unin, perhaps. Maybe like something like a Torrey Pittner, Christian Humphreys, maybe. Not a lot. Maybe Jean-Luc Foudy, potentially. I'd like to see him go somewhere else, personally. I'm going to guess first Middlestat, or second Middlestat and Jean-Luc Foudy. That's what we're saying. Oh, Zellers! Zellers at a second. Oh, I was close. I was so close. I didn't really think Zellers, but I mean, that's a very fast skill forward right there for the Bruins. Very fast skill forward. I haven't really kept up with Zellers. I know he's still in the USHL. Yeah, still the Green Bay Gamblers in the USHL. Let's see here real quick. Still 18 years old. Was one of the younger players in the draft last year. Third rounder. 58 points in 40 games this year. Going to Nodak next year. Surprised the Bruins would go after a player like that, honestly. But interesting. Interesting. So Middlestat and Zellers and a second going back to the Boston Bruins for Charlie Coyle. That's pretty fair value, I would say, for both sides. Nothing all that surprising. Wow. I'm just gotta, this Stars Avs series that we're about to see is about to be nuts. It's about to be nuts. Man, I cannot believe how much of a dog the Central Division is. We are carrying the NHL. But yeah, let me know what you guys' thoughts are on this return for Coyle. If it's Zellers, a second, and Middlestat, let us know. Let us know in the chat. Who wins this trade? Put a 1 in the chat for Colorado and a 2 in the chat for Boston. I would say, again, fair value for both. Considering getting Middlestat, I think that's a pretty big one. I would say just barely the Bruins, but not by a whole lot. Just by an inch, I would say. Jury is sleeping. The East seems wide open now. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the West is wide open in like a different quality of way, while the Eastern Conference is kind of all over the place. But I would say, yeah, I mean, the Eastern Conference is by no means like... There's so many teams out there that have a chance. Tampa Bay, having just completely has gotten themselves in the race as well. So much there that could be interesting. I love that deal over both sides. I mean, the Avs, they did still need a bona fide third-line centerman, even with the Brock Nelson deal. And they didn't really trade up too many futures. Zellers is fine, second-round pick. So basically a second and a third. It is what it is. You know, I don't see that I don't see that hurting them too much. They still have a decent prospect pool. Nothing to Montreal, Page AG, which I'm surprised by. Like, I feel like Montreal's just been way too quiet. Like, nothing at all. Yeah, I'm, like, trying to get up here. Yeah, there's, like, nothing else going on. You guys haven't linked me on anything else, so... Oh, man. I wasn't expecting Charlie Coyle. I'm going to be honest. I wasn't expecting Charlie Coyle, but good on the Bruins, man. They're full sell right now. They're full sell, and that's what they should be doing. Like, this is the exact type of move. They get a little bit younger, a little bit more skilled. Middlestat does that. Zellers especially does that. I'm really surprised the Bruins traded for both Middlestat and Zellers. Like, those are two guys I don't think I would have foreseen as Boston Bruins. You know what I mean? So maybe they're going in a more skilled direction now. I don't know. Zellers especially with that. Like, he is pure skill. Rakell for Cooley in a second. Who would you do it, Grav? For like for either team, I'm not the big. I've never been the biggest Cooley guy, but he's proven me wrong in a lot of ways. I feel like for the Rangers, the defensive ability he has could be pretty enticing. I would say maybe. I would think about it. Ferraro for Nemets, who says no. I would hope the New Jersey Devils. I'd hope, but that team is weird sometimes, man. That's a weird team sometimes. Why is Brock Besser always in trade rumors, and why doesn't he actually leave at this point? Because it feels like he doesn't even know what's happening right now, which is weird because like he's skating, but he also could be signing an extension, but he also could still be traded. Chris Johnston, this is from NHL Watcher. Chris Johnston reports Victor Olofsson is not on the ice right now for Vegas, so keep an eye out on them. Okay, so Olofsson, oh boy, is Vegas about to do something crazy? Are they about to get wild? Y'all, what is Vegas about to do? What is Vegas about to do that is about to blow up the NHL again? What is happening? Does Vegas want in on this crazy deadline in the West? Bro, the Western Conference, I think, might genuinely be like cracked. Russell, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Grab Gang, brother. And thank you all for all the support, y'all. We have 800 on the stream. Let's get back to 1,000 if we can. The deadline is in 50 minutes, by the way. 50 minutes we have to go. And still some time. Still a lot of time here. Vegas looks to be cooking. We'll see. Vegas is too quiet. They're a little bit too quiet. They're like, hey, teams are trading for Mikko Rantanen. Let's get in on that. Let's get in on that, baby. We'll see. Yeah, Vegas gets Marchand. I would not be surprised by that. I would not be surprised right now. Like that would be a perfect fit. Like I would not like that would be perfect, especially if it's Olofsson going. He's a left wing there, so you have that. I mean, it's perfect. Let's see. Grab your team just became monstrous. What are you feeling? I'm feeling fantastic, Skibby. I'm feeling amazing right now. I want to see him on the team, but oh boy. Oh, I'm feeling great right now. I'm feeling great. Oh man. I don't know why I decided to go for like a really high-pitched Hanky the Christmas Poo impression, but I could do much better than that if I really wanted to. Should I do like a donation goal where like, you know what? Yeah, let's do it. All right, y'all. 5 super chats. 5 super chats. And I will do the Hanky impression for 5 minutes in the stream. All right. So I'm gonna be the Hanky the Christmas Poo from South Park impression. We gotta get 5 donations, which with how you guys have been doing is just gonna happen anyways. I did that goal just because I want to do the impression. I want to do it, but it's so good. It's so pristine. It's like such a historic landmark that I have to preserve it. What number does Rantanen wear? I think 88? 96? 96. I'm pretty sure. I'm a massive J-Rob fan, so I cannot wait. Oh, man. Robertson, Hintz, and Rantanen is going to go so hard. It's going to be absolute cinema. No matter what, we will be there. That line, I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for how amazing it's going to be. Let's see. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything as we go through here. 48 minutes to go, y'all. Okay. Haven't missed anything yet. Nothing crazy. Oh, boy. Man. Could Detroit do a trade next? I hope so. But honestly, at this point, like I feel like Detroit should be sellers. Like you have players like Tarasenko. I mean, you know, some of the defensemen there. But with this market, man, I really don't know if Detroit should do anything at this point. Unless it's like for a major move, major swap or something. Stars have so many good forwards, it would be weird if there wasn't a good line for Rantanen. Yeah, I mean, they could literally put him on the third line, Antsy, and have it work. But oh, the one! Let's go! Okay, you know what? He deserves it. He's donated enough times for me to finally put his name up as the last donator. All right, in all of its beauty. Sam with a 2! Thank you so much, brother. It better sound good. Oh, it will. It will, Sam. It will. And I'm going to go full sell with it, by the way, for 5 minutes. For 5 whole minutes. All right? Oh, my gosh. Butthole is making it rain. He really wants it. He really wants this impression, by the way. And he also wants to be the last donator. Can we get some butthole hype in the chat down below? Whoa! What the heck? Blackhawks are trading Peter Mrazek and Craig Smith to the Red Wings in exchange for Jove. What? What the heck? What? What the heck? What is that? Peter Mrazek? Hey, Craig Smith, former Badger. Great trade, great trade, great trade. What the heck is... That is so strange. But, I mean, for Chicago, it's like no-brainer. I mean, I don't like Joe Veleno that much, but he's a younger centerpiece. That is really strange. That is really strange. Peter Mrazek, I guess, is goaltending depth, but also, like, how much of an impact is he over Talbot and Lyon? Like, what are we doing here? Craig Smith is fine depth. Fine depth. Love him. Badger love him. But What is Eisman cooking? Oh, David Pagnota, as Carolina explores more moves, I wonder if they'd try to poke around on Marchand. Oh, interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. Grav, lifelong Sabres fan. What do they need to do to finally be a relevant team again? I feel like they need to trade everyone besides Darlene. 14 years. God, I am so sorry. I mean, the answer is a lot, but I think the biggest thing for me is a definitive defensive right D that can insulate, especially Owen Power, and make things a lot easier in that top four. I think they just need a second pair of defensemen, and things will naturally get a lot better. But the goaltending, I think, is also a big issue. If Devon Levi is not the guy, then things get a lot more complicated there in Buffalo. But I would look at a goaltender and some stability there, and also a second pair righty, which is a lot easier said than done, but Buffalo has a lot of prospects that they should be getting aggressive here. But all making it rain like after eating Taco Bell. Oh, I don't like envisioning that. But thank you for the donation. I appreciate it, brother. And now we have hit our highly classy goal of 5 super chats, and I will do the hanky impression for 5 minutes. All right, you guys ready? This is going to absolutely destroy my voice. So let me take a sip of water. Howdy ho! Hey everyone, what's going on? We're talking the NHL Trade Deadline, and we're gonna have a dandy old time. We got Butthole here. Thank you for the 5 donations. And we're going to have a really good trade deadline show. And it's going to be a big celebration, guys. So, as Carolina explores more moves, I wonder if they try to poke around on Marchand, Pagnota says. Personally, for me, as Hanky the Christmas Boo, I think the kid's going to go for a pretty big move here. Oh, it's already dying. It's already... But as the Red Wings made a pretty big move getting center Craig Smith, I don't think he plays center silly Pagnota. That's not true. He plays right wing. If you don't have the trade deadline spirit, then you're not going to know who plays each position. Should I keep going? Should I keep going, y'all? That was for a couple minutes. Reese Ware, thank you. Sorry. Reese Ware with a big donation of the trade deadline show. 279 says, why do the Flames always do nothing every time? Well, dear Reese, as you know, the Flames are incompetent in the way they manage. So even though we want to see a big trade for the trade deadline show, we won't see a big trade for the trade deadline show. But we got to gather the spirit, the trade deadline spirit, and make something happen, y'all. Please don't do this for 5 minutes. Oh dear. That didn't actually destroy my voice as much as I thought, honestly. That it wasn't as bad. It wasn't as bad. I'm still surviving well. It would be a little bit better if I wasn't sick too. I'm coping by saying that as well. It would be a little bit better if it wasn't for that, but still. Anyways, Butthole, you guys got a few minutes of that. Thank you so much for the donation goal. I think that's about as much as my voice, and especially some of the chat members can tolerate. So I lost like 100 people from that. Hey, if they don't want to hear the Hanky impression, then they are a part of the Grav gang, all right? They can go. They can leave. Real Grav members, we know, we get a little bit silly with it. But real stat birds for we saw that a little bit earlier, Brad. I mean, honestly, a great trade for both sides involved. I liked it for the Bruins, especially middle stat, super skilled player there. I just don't know. I mean, Detroit, sure. I mean, whatever. Yeah, former Red Wing, that's fun. Craig Smith, Badger, love to see that. But I got a clip of it. Andrew, my goat. Marchand to the Oilers as per Friedman. I mean, Marchand potentially with Carolina. Hey, we'll see. Pagnota was speculating it. We've heard a little bit more about Marchand recently. So I want to know in the chat for y'all, where do you see Marchand going? Whether it's a Carolina, I'm still thinking LA. If they're gonna make a major move, it's him. And also, I just feel like the Bruins weren't gonna want to have Marchand in the same conference, even if it is for for a season. I think their preference would be the West for sure, which is just ridiculous considering how much the West is loaded up. I just look at the Kings, though, man. I mean, they played well this season, but they are cooked. They are cooked in that Western Conference race, buddy. Absolutely cooked. CT, just tuning in. Thoughts on the Laughton trade? I mean, excellent value for Philly. But also for the Leafs, the salary retention, I thought, was pretty big for them. I think it takes it down to like $1.5 million for this year next, too. So it's got a little bit of term there, which I think is pretty important. Yeah, 40 minutes to go into the deadline, y'all. 40 minutes. Let me know your bold predictions in the chat. Let me know what your team might do. We got a lot here left to go. A lot more trades, and things are going to get crazy. Absolutely insane. Russo, no more Besser tweets. No more Besser tweets. I would say Cheveldale was probably done, Jackie. I mean, Luke Shen, Brandon Tanev, unless they go for a center edition, which there's not really that many options out there besides Pia Suter, really. I wouldn't say it's very likely. Marchand is all but guaranteed to be in Vegas. Yeah, we heard about that, about like Olofsson being like scratched or something, and he hasn't been dealt yet. So we'll see if Vegas. Oh, whoa, Cody Glass. New Jersey, is your big addition gonna be Cody Glass and Brian Dumoulin? Why? Cody Glass is fine, but like what? Why? This is strange. This is a little bit strange. I'm gonna be honest. Like Cody Glass is fine. Like he's like a decent fourth line player, I would say. But why? I don't know if New Jersey really needs that. I mean, maybe you upgrade over Nathan Bastian, I guess. I just don't really see what's the long term. What's going on here with New Jersey? Yeah, I don't even know if Glass is all that great as like a fourth line player either. It's strange. Great Jack Hughes replacement? Exactly. He's going to be putting up 100 points this year. Make it happen. Lock it in. The classic Cody Glass trade of the year. That's a good point, Brett. That's a very good point. Seems like he's always going somewhere. He's always going somewhere. All right, so we get the official confirmation as well on the Coyle deal, with the Avs getting an extra 5th-round pick, and to the Bruins, of course, Middlestat, Zellers, and a second-rounder, as we talked about. But the Avs get a little bit of an extra selection there, so that is something to announce. I still think the Bruins did well, though. Still a solid trade, though, for them. Man. I mean, I wouldn't imagine Cody Glass gets all that much, but considering this trade deadline, I mean, maybe like a 3rd-round pick? I don't even know. Let's look at it, though, from the Devils' cap perspective, because they're a team that gets interesting here with the picks. Yeah, so let me show it for you guys. So in terms of their actual pick counts, they don't got their first, obviously not going for Glass. They have Vegas' 3rd rounder. They have their own 4th. They don't have their own 5th. They have 2 6th rounders. Probably like a 6th. Or maybe like a 4th. I mean, how much is Cody Glass in the big 2025 actually getting? Like, he's decent. He has 15 points in 51 games this year, but like, how much of a needle mover is that? Marchand for Sagan? I mean, we don't need another left wing, no. We don't need another left wing. That's what I'll say. That'd be crazy. I don't know. We don't need another left wing. Imagine Boston trading back for Sagan after all these years. That'd be classic Boston, by the way. Trading back for a player that was on your team before who's now like super injured and old. Any word on the Ducks? Not right now, drummer, but I'll let you know if anything does happen. We, of course, had the Brian Dumoulin trade yesterday, but nothing since then. What do you think of the Sharks moves? I mean, for San Jose, the Wallman trade was perfect. The Rantanen trade, I don't know if I would have made it, but with the value, you can't really say no to that. So they did well. Fleecegerald, welcome back to the member game, brother. Good to have you. Thank you, my man. Thank you, my goat. The OG. The OG of the OGs on this channel. Let's get some love for him, especially as the Devils go after Cody Glass as their big trade deadline option. We'll see. I'm not convinced the Devils are done. They just can't. There's no way. Cody Glass and Brian Dumoulin? There's got to be more. There's got to be more. Come on. eLiaminator, 49-month membership. You'll almost to 50 next month. That is ridiculous. Thank you so much, man. Love the Cousins trade, especially for the Sens' future. Absolutely. The upside with Cousins, I think, is massive for the Sens. Once he starts caring, once he starts actually being in a situation which I think is positive for him, and actually has a team that can compete for the playoffs, I think he'll do really well with the Sens. Really, really well. I love that deal for them. Bo Horvat ending up in Montreal. That's hot. Probably not, just because I feel like you already have Suzuki, who's basically a younger version of Horvat and better. I don't know. I don't think that's necessarily a need. I think if they're gonna go for another center, I think I'd want them to go after like a high end one, especially since your locked in centers are Suzuki and Evans. And Suzuki is great offensively, but not like the play driver. You know, I'd want somebody that would drive play in a massive way, especially if you're going to be blocking a spot for Michael Hage. You got to get somebody who's worth that for me. How about the Mrazek deal end of this offseason? What is Eisman doing? I don't really know what's going on there with the Detroit-Chicago deal. I'm going to be honest. Okay, y'all, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in a second. The whole NHL, I'm sure, is going to trade everybody. I got to go to the bathroom real quick. Let me know in the comment in the chat down below. What do you see as the next trade? I'm locking in P.S. Suter to the Winnipeg Jets. It's going to happen. It's locked in now, so you can't say no. Can't say no. All right. So, did Nathan McKinnon get traded while I was gone? Did it happen yet? The world needs to know. Robertson to Minnesota. Mike, get it out of here. You know what? Mike? This is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do right now. Can I, let me see. Yes, I can. Mike, for saying that Robertson's going to Minnesota, putting you in timeout for 10 seconds. Learn your lesson, boy. Learn your lesson. I'm sure you'll be really, really hurt from that. Yeah, so we get the confirmation here on the Coyle deal. Man, I feel like just something's brewing right now. Something's brewing. Slap to the Islanders? No, Lou wouldn't do that. Lou wouldn't do that. That'd be too good. I'm here in Suitor to the Stars. I mean, I feel like with all the additions we made, there's no way. There's no way we go after like another forward. Oh my God! We are the champions, my friends. We will go. I don't remember the rest of the lyrics. I'm sorry. Fleecegerald member for 3 months. Anyone else who might be a fit for the Devils? I mean, again, now Middlested's off. I don't even know. I'm looking at that center situation. Wyatt Johnston? Wyatt Johnston? No, I mean, even like Morgan Geeky maybe. I don't even know. Looking at the options. P.S. Suter, the New Jersey Devils. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. All right, what are we locking in Johnston for? I mean, if Johnston signs for anything less than 10, we're cooking. All right, we are cooking. Third rounder. Bro, a third-round pick for Cody Glass? Dog, this market, brother. This market is crazy. Third-round pick and also some minor league players, I guess, whatever. A third-round pick for Cody Glass? He had 15 points this year. Why are you trading a third-round pick? What is happening? Crazy. Unbelievable, dude. And again, as we know, anything less than 10 for Johnny is a steal. Anything less than 10 for Johnny is a steal. That's crazy, dude. The fact that we're about to get a Johnny extension and Mikko Rantanen trade in the same day. In the same day. I'm going to guess 9.2 on an 8-year deal. That's what I'm thinking. 9.2. I'm being realistic. He could even go higher than that. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it was more in the $9.5 million range. He's worth it. He's absolutely worth it, no doubt. I'm going 9.2. 9.25. All right, Johnny? Nothing more than that, bud. All right? State income tax. You got to remember, buddy. You got to remember, even though you're like the most sick player of all time. 9.5, buddy. If again, anything under 10, we are cooking. We are cooking, all right? We're good. We're chilling. Carolina rebuilding now. They got to be. That's the weird thing to me was that I think when we saw the Rantanen details, the first rounders, the thirds, I think we all assumed that Carolina's going to bundle it for something else at this deadline, but like nothing's happened. We got 28 minutes to go until the deadline's over, by the way, guys. 28 minutes. Like, we are so close. Yet Carolina is nowhere to be seen after this. I don't understand. Rangers re-signed. Hey, Chris Jury woke up. Chris Jury woke up. Congratulations to Rangers fans. Earl back in 2 years, $1.55 million. I did not copy your predictions, okay? I came up with that by myself, all right? I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy. Mike with a 5. My preseason stars chance pick is looking really good today. Mike, I got to say you were cooking. You were cooking, my buddy. You were cooking, all right? You love to see it. Let me get you as the last donator right now. Sorry to Butthole. I love it. It's just like, it's not even like, it's just Butthole. Like, it's simple, to the point. You understand it, you know? No politics, no nothing. Just Butthole, all right? I gotta admit. Respect it. Respect it. But yeah, boys. The Rangers have woken up. The league is shaking right now about the Urho Vakanainen contract extension. All right? Shaking. Oh, Mikko Rantanen joining TSN? Ooh, that's going to be an interesting one. That's going to be an interesting one. Could Winnipeg get O'Reilly? Ooh. I don't know. I feel like since he has a no-move clause, I feel like he probably would say no to Winnipeg, but I don't know. We already know he said no to Toronto. At least we know that. What do you think New Jersey's coping something? I mean, they're definitely coping. Glass, dude, I look at that whole team and that whole situation with Hughes injured, and I don't understand it. Like, why are you going for it? We've also the players you're going for it with, like Brian Dumoulin. He's solid, but like you're not winning the cup because you traded for him. Like, you're still a first round exit, easy, buddy, easy. Like, who are the Devils projected to play right now? Is it Carolina? It's Carolina. Oh, well, I mean, Carolina probably still beats them though, probably. And if they don't, they'd face like what, Washington? Good luck, buddy. Good luck. As long as Logan Thompson continues his Logan Thompson things. Sens are wild, do something. I mean, the Sens did do something. As expected, the Flames have nothing in the works as of right now. 25 minutes left. Not surprising. So it looks like the Flames, if you're like asking for any Calgary news, looks like the Flames are out of it. Or at least aren't making any trades. The only positive thing in Carolina for Rantanen saga is Roswell getting a Rolex for selling his 96 to MIkko for 13 games. True. Andre with the 20. Could Winnipeg get something like O'Reilly? We have first. Yeah, if he waives his no move clause, then I could see it, Andre. I could see it, but it would have to depend on that, really. That's the big thing. Thank you so much, Andre, for the donation. You are now our last donator. Thank you so much, brother. All right. Are these going to make another trade? I don't know if I will, Elliot. I feel like the Laughton one was the big one. Again, the big thing I'm looking at, I'm looking at Vegas right now. I'm looking at New Jersey. Those to me are like the two teams. I'm like, what's going on here? What's happening? Like, what happens next year? Vegas, like LA. They're probably going to do nothing because it's LA, but also they shouldn't. They shouldn't do that. The LA Kings should do something. What do you think of Evan Dubovillier? Solid, skilled player. Decent year for Pittsburgh, underrated, but like Washington is a weird fit to me. Like they could have used a Brandon Tanev for the same price to me a lot more on that fourth line. Dubovillier is a very skilled player, but I don't know if he fits as a bottom six piece. So we'll see how that fits for Washington, but will be interesting. Interesting. 8 point what? Oh my gosh! Jim New, you are unbelievable! You are an absolute savage, dude! Holy crap! 8.4 million AAV for Wyatt Johnston. Oh my goodness, man. Wow. Wow. We're winning the cup. Winning the cup. Now, interesting, 5 years. That is an interesting part of it. So less term. Less term is a part of it. That's a reason why I assume the AAV is so low. But at least we got him locked up. At least we got him a little bit locked up. Oh my goodness. I mean, hey, the next 5 years are the years. So, like, it is what it is. Wowzers. Wowzers. Baby boy. Jimmy Nill. You are a king, dude. I hope he never, ever has to buy a beer again in Dallas. If he does, I'll be unbelievably mad. Because this dude is cooking for us. Cooking! This is insane, dude. Absolutely insane. Wow. Can't believe it. I cannot believe it. 8.4. By the way, guys, still, anything under 10, steal. Anything under 10 is a steal. 8.4 for some. Okay, let me show you to everybody that is not a Wyatt Johnston believer. All right, let's just go through NHL skaters. Let's just do that, right? Let's just do that. Let's go through NHL skaters, and since November 15th. All right. So since November 15th, let's take a look at NHL scoring since November 15th. You got your obvious ones, players like Draisaitl, Kucherov, McKinnon, Pastrnak, McDavid, Jace Robertson, Kyle Connor, Orensky, Clayton Keller, Mitch Marner, Brandon Hagel, Brandon Point, Wyatt Johnston. More points since November 15th. More than Mark Scheifele, Raymond, Makar, Jack Eichel, Sidney Crosby, Jake Gensel, Jack Hughes, Nick Suzuki, Sebastian Aho, Matthew Tkachuk, Barat, Marchenko, Thomas, Barkov, Rantanen, Ignatius. Since November 15th, he has the 13th most points in the league. In the entire NHL. I state my case. I state my case. Ladies and gentlemen, absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Matt, thank you so much for the 2. Do you think the Bruins end up trading Marchand? It's looking like a 50-50 shot right now, so we'll see if it actually does get done. Personally, for me, I would. I think they should go in a more retooling direction. But we'll see. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be very, very interesting as the Bruins process this deadline. We got 20 minutes to go, y'all. 20 minutes to go. Oh boy. Oh boy. If Vegas trades for Marchand, who is going to Boston? I mean, probably Olofsson, since we heard about him. If it's Marchand, that's an interesting question. Maybe Trevor Connolly. Maybe Trevor Connolly. They traded another first rounder. Hey, could happen. Shares the same agent as Mikko Rantanen. Did the Stars just like get the Mikko deal done, and they were just like, hey, can we just like sign Wyatt too? And he's like, well, okay, I guess. Pretty productive day for his agent, though. I gotta say, pretty bad pay cuts, my man. Pretty bad. I would be shocked if his agent was like, yes, please sign the $12 million deal with Dallas. Shocked. It was definitely something that Mikko wanted to do. The Wings trade sucks. Yeah, I would agree with that. How has Peter Mrazek even done this year? Like, is he like an actual upgrade over Lyon or Talbot? Bro, look at my lawyer. Look at my lawyer, dog. I'm going straight to jail. Look at this. This is who the Wings got as a replacement, as a Lyon and Talbot upgrade. Straight to jail, dude. I'm going straight to jail. Never let Steve Yzerman cook again. Never. Sounds like it's pretty lateral to me, that Detroit trade. Anthony DeMarco sounds like interest has cooled off with Ryan Poehling. Interesting. I mean, I forgot Ryan Poehling was even still in the league. Like, how many points does he have? 15 points in 49 games. I mean, hey, Cody Glass got a third-round pick. Cody Glass got a third-round pick. Does Donato get moved? I would hope so if I'm in Chicago. I mean, that's an easy first-rounder to me. I mean, it is still a pay cut since Rantanen was looking at probably $14 million in free agency. Tax difference, sure, but like, thoughts on the Coyle trade? I thought it was solid for both teams. I like it for Boston, though. I mean, they should be going in a retooling direction. Middlestead is a good player, though. Like, when he is on his game, he has a lot of skill to bring. So we'll see if the Bruins can do that. But especially with him and Zellers, kind of going in a skill direction with that deal, which I like. Anthony DeMarco also saying that there's nothing yet on Flyers defenseman Igor Zamula. Another player that we kind of saw as a little bit of an option heading into this day, but nothing yet. The Detroit trade just feels like they went, well, frick, we got to do something for the deadline. Yeah, I would say so. I would say so. I mean, it's not like the worst trade of all time, but like, it's such a lateral move to me. Like, I like Alex Lyon more than most people, but I can understand why they'd want to go for a goalie upgrade. But like Peter Mrazek, I get that Chicago's not that great this year, but like, let me even look at the like goals saved above expected. Like, is he even saving more pucks just because he's on Chicago? Maybe the save percentage is bad. Like, dog, look at my lawyer. Look at my lawyer, dog. Peter Mrazek has a minus 952 goals saved above expected. Where is that even in the NHL? Where would that even rank on Detroit? Detroit? Bro! He beat by far. Well, Husso doesn't really count. But Talbot has a +8. Lyon has a +7. He beat by far the worst goalie out of Detroit. Look at my lawyer. Look at my lawyer. Lyon at the top, Talbot at the middle column. They're both way better than Mrazek this year. Mrazek, even in the horrible Chicago system, has been bad. Look at Yeah, that really is just a move to make a move, eh? That's I'm going straight to jail. Oh boy, I'm going straight to jail. Why the Canadiens are not making a trade? I don't know, man. Like, is Ken Hughes awake? Can we confirm? Can we confirm if Ken Hughes is awake? By the way, guys, we have one like. Oh, we are one like away from 650. One like. So make sure if you guys are enjoying the stream to hit that like button, and of course it supports the show quite a bit. We got 1,000 people back in the stream, and we got 15 minutes to go. Y'all in the chat, I want everybody in all caps to get some good luck for some big trades to happen. Let's get some 15 minutes hype in the chat. Everybody, all caps, 15 minutes. I want to see it. We are going to make another trade happen because, as you guys knew earlier in the stream, there was nothing going on, no trades at all throughout the whole entire day, and we made a chain to wake up GMs, and it worked. So we got to get some 15 minutes in the chat to get something going, get some more deals flowing through. I want to see it. I want to see it. It really worked though. It, like, after that we saw like 15 straight trades. So we gotta make it happen. Yeah, cut into the Blue Jackets, which makes sense. Shia, thank you for like 650. Love to see that. 8.4. Yeah, I know, man. I know. Such a good deal. Such a good deal. I really can't believe that we got him at that. Like, I really cannot believe it. Wow. Jimmy. You are. I do unholy things to you, man. Unholy things. Wild season is essentially over at this point. If Bill Guerin was just going to do the Brazeau trade, should have just done it in the summer. Yeah. I mean, they don't really stand much of a chance, in my opinion. Like that, especially when you have the injuries there. Kaprizov coming off LTIR at like the end of the year. Like, that's going to be tough to gain momentum. It's going to be really rough. Rakell to New Jersey, please. That would be a fun one. I don't know if they go for a big-time winger, though, is the thing. Unless it's like a Timo Meier going back or something crazy. Ooh. Did I just cook? No. I don't see it happening. Canadiens, no trades, disappointing. Yeah, I mean, I'm just surprised they haven't even made like a smaller deal. Like, they haven't even been buying, let alone selling. One thing I had heard was that Dallas is one of the best run teams according to agents. What are the odds Mikko's agent wanted Mikko to pick Dallas when they came to sniff? Ooh, I mean, maybe the agent did it all along. Maybe the agent tried to coerce Colorado to make the deal. I mean, yeah, Philip Teravainen has been fantastic the last few months for Chicago. So maybe that's, I mean, I feel like that's somebody you have to keep if you're, like, you literally have nobody else if you're the Blackhawks after that. Nobody else. So, I don't know. I don't know how likely it is, but in terms of value, I think you get quite a bit back. Let's see if there's anything else here. Come on. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything yet. It's been quiet now. It's been quiet since the, what? Yeah, the Charlie Coyle deal. Come on, GMs. We need you to wake up. We need you to wake up here, all right? I'm running a trade deadline show, as Hanky the Christmas Boo would say. A trade deadline show, and I need you to show up for me, all right? I need a Can we call out Montreal, please? The friggin' Habs, man. Pissed off. Pissed off. You have Savard, you have Armia, you have two quality rentals who, in this ungodly seller market, you're not trading? Dude, the name value for Armia and Savard should be immense. If Anthony Beauvillier got a second, if Cody Glass got a third-round pick, yo, Armia could get, like, Connor Bedard at this point. Like, Knights did the very vague tweet thing? Oh, God. I know exactly. It's going to be an eyes emoji, isn't it? It's going to be an eye emoji. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Get my man out. Get my man out. 10 minutes to go to the trade deadline, and the Vegas Golden Knights decide we're going to create some chaos. Wake up. Oh, boy. What are you cooking? What are you cooking, Vegas? Let me know. Let me know. Just bring it to me. Just bring it to me. Watch it be like a jersey sponsor announcement in early March of the season. Watch it. It's gonna be it. It's gonna be it. What you doing, Vegas? What you know about rolling? Trade for Ryan Donato to Detroit next. Ooh, Donato to Detroit could be interesting. But we gotta know what I want to know what Steve Eisman's cooking, because so far he ain't cooking nothing. All right, there's been zero cooking. So far, all I see is them acquiring a goaltender who's not even better than their own two goaltenders. Craig Smith is all right, but like, let's be real. Come on. Let's be real. Let's be real. Let's be real. All right. What is Vegas doing? All right. If this turns out to be nothing, I swear to all that is holy. If this turns out to be nothing, I will be protesting on the frickin' streets, man. You will hear it. You will hear it. By the way, I want to know everybody right now in the chat, everybody that has been a new viewer in today's live stream to the channel, say hi, like the Vegas Golden Knights just did. If you're a new sub, if you're a new person coming by the stream for the first time today, say hello down in the chat. And I don't want to see any of you moderators doing that crap, all right? I know who you are. I know who you are, all right? I see you. You have that wrench next to you. You ain't slick, buddy. You ain't slick. But any of the new folks, I'll say hi to you guys and welcome you to the Grav Gang officially. It's great to have you guys here. And if you haven't already hit that subscribe button, make sure you do so. We make daily hockey content here on the channel, or I guess weekday content on the channel. Of course, with all the draft and trade rumor stuff, we're always talking about the draft, free agency, trade rumors, news around the league. So do not go anywhere. This is the place to be. And of course, so many rankings out there as well. All right, for the people that are new to this stream, welcome Evan, Gazri, Blue, Abdallah, Billy Bob Joe, Enric, OC54. It's been a long while. Okay, I'll take that. Plus the Wisconsin profile picture. Come on, you got to do it. We got Shrek, Casey the Assassin, Platinum Rankings. We got Jaden, Shane, Temple 592, Frog Cerebelli in the chat. Vegas is getting another Marchie. Frank, I love you. That's it. That's all I want to say. I want to make out with you, Frank. If you want to make out later, I'm available, bro. I'm available. Hi, I've been here since Arizona was a thing. Well, at this point, it's a pretty long while. Boston, good to have you here. Philip, welcome. Joseph, we got also Gadri. Govich, I see you. I see you, man. Wild Insomnia, I am watching you. Oh, my eyes. I tried to do the Alex Lyon thing, but that boy has strength in his eyes. I don't know how he does it. Y'all, dog? What is my lawyer up to? I might be going to jail. I just don't know yet. I just don't know. But I could be going to jail. He just sent me an ominous message saying he might be going to jail. I don't know, man. I don't know. Wings could fill the whole line of deep pairing in their goalies. I'm sure they want to. A Sherratt, Petrie, Hall line? Come on. Come on. If you have the chance of that. You have the chance of that. Why did TSN just tweet the eyes emoji? I would have expected that from a fraudulent organization like the Vegas Golden Knights. From TSN? Not good. Yeah, brother. What are you doing out here, brother? MF's just making an educate. Oh, brother. This guy stinks! Look at my lawyer, dog. Just look at him. Look at how fraudulent he is. The bait used to be believable. Bait used to be believable. This is crazy. This is crazy. What do you think of the Bruins' moves so far? I think in Boston's case, they've been pretty interesting. I mean, they've gone in a kind of retooling mode still. I like their deadline, though. I think they've done well. I'm officially not a Red Wings fan anymore. Sorry, Eric. Sorry. Oh, yeah, guys, we have 5... It crept up on me. We have 5 minutes left. 5 minutes until the deadline, and all we have are freaking eye emojis! Unbelievable. Dog, if you're not going to break a trade, Canada sports leader, shut it, all right? Zip it. I don't want to hear nothing from you, all right? Nothing. I'm watching you. You don't think I'm watching you, TSN? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I'm going a little bit crazy. I'm going a little bit crazy right now. Could you tell? Could you tell? This is Vegas' fault. This is all Vegas' fault. That's all I'm saying. It's all the Golden Knights' fault. I'm gonna blame it on them. I'm gonna blame it on them. We're gonna call it a day. TS sent us 2 minutes for unsportsmanlike conduct, as they should. Interference, hooking, head contact. They made head contact for sure. Is MIkko gonna cook in Dallas? Platinum rankings, you already know he's gonna be cooking in Dallas. You kidding me? You kidding me? With Hoover Hands, with Jason Robertson? Oh, you know that guy's. You know that guy's gonna be cooking. I would have preferred a pylon than Mrazek deal. Well, I mean, still at 7, you do have Craig Smith coming there as well. So don't worry. Don't worry. You have that as well. Don't worry. Don't worry. Platinum rankings, are you good? Check up on me in about 3 minutes. We'll see. Man, what is going? There's nothing going on right now. There's nothing. Respect to RDS. True. The sugar's flowing through. Hey, no. I got electrolytes drink. No sugar. No sugar. All right. No sugar. I think it's honestly because of the lack of sugar. I need something to eat after this. DK Metcalf to the Lightning. I wouldn't be surprised if they did it. Screw you, TSN. Cowards. Idiots. Somebody's saying Bucci? The Bucci of the gross? Okay, he's just trolling. He's just trolling. Trolling! I know a troll when I see one. I know a troll when I'm seeing one. Unbelievable. I haven't actually seen Bucci drop break a trade in a long time. Let's break out the claps for the insiders. Really breaking news here. Braden Shen's status in St. Louis. Are you kidding me? That's what... In the clutch moment? In the clutch moment. We have 2 minutes to go until the deadline, and you're saying that his status in St. Louis. Wake up, Andy. All right? This is prime time. All right? This is the game-breaking time. Game-breaking moment of the game. And you're out here slacking. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Also, Anthony DeMarco says that everything is quiet on the Preds front. We also get confirmation of fourth round pick for Cunnin. Oh, this freaking market. People are saying Cam Robinson. You better be onto something. All right, you better be onto something. I'm told we're going to see a handful of noteworthy deals coming over the next few minutes. Dallas, what? Dallas still working? From how? What are they cooking? Oh, okay. Brandon Shen stays in St. Louis. Okay. Brandon Shen confirmed to stay in St. Louis. Okay. Oh no! No, Kent! No! All right, we're getting everything. We're getting stuff officially locked in here. We're getting stuff officially locked in. The UFAs for the Habs are not going anywhere. That is just, why would you do that? What is happening anymore? All right, y'all. Trade deadline time. Are you guys ready for the wave of deals that are about to happen? 2 o'clock has come, 3 p.m. Eastern. We are closed for business. The trade deadline is over. It is done. Now we will see what trickle effect trades get done. We are going to be right here, right now, going through everything. Man, how did the Habs not trade either of Savard or Armia? They didn't trade anybody. No trades, they said. Nuh-uh, nothing. I don't see the point. Like, especially Armia. Like, why? Savard, why? Like, for the playoff run? Why? Like, even it's like, especially Savard. If you're going for the playoff run, okay, Armia, whatever, he's fine. You know, he's solid. But like, Savard, really? In this seller's market, really? Montreal? Disappointed. Oh! And the bad news just keeps on coming. They tear it away from us. Ryan Donato will remain with the Blackhawks through the deadline. And that's just sad. That's just sad. No fun from Chicago. No fun. Lay over the 2. NHL GM's pencils down. Turn in your papers. Yes, sir. We now have everything that will happen officially completed. We just got to see what ends up happening here. Cam gave me hope that there will be some big trades, so I'm going to stick that to him. Reed with the 5. Thank you for the first donation, brother. Miro's official on LTR. What can Dallas do in the next few minutes with that money? I mean, I don't even know if they can. Like, that's the big thing. I don't even know if with Rantanen. Oh, my God. They traded him to the Florida Panthers? The Bruins traded him to Florida? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. No chance. The Bruins just traded him within the division to the, and not just within the division, to the Florida Panthers. Oh my goodness gracious. Y'all, we just got a buzzer beater to end all buzzers. Oh my God. Oh boy, this is gonna get Marchand on the Florida Panthers. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema has arrived. Ladies and gentlemen. Dog, we could get a Matthew Tkachuk, Sam Bennett. Wait, no. Let me. Oh my God. That is crazy. Dog, we could get a Brad Marchand, Sam Bennett, Matthew Tkachuk line. Absolute cinema. We will be there no matter what. That would be unbelievable. Oh my goodness. Brock Besser remains in Vancouver. No extension, but he still is with the Canucks. So there you go. Oh my goodness, dude. Minnesota Wild are done for the day, by the way. Nyquist and Brazeau being their big additions. Big in quotations. But what the heck, man? Brad Marchand in Florida. How do you do it to your biggest rival? Like, not your biggest rival, obviously Toronto, Montreal, I get it. But like, playoff rival who has hurt you bad in Florida. That is crazy. That's the last place I would have expected the Bruins to actually trade him to. What did Carolina do? Are they just going to keep those first rounders? New Jersey, are you going to stay pat? Oh, brother. What just happened? People are saying James Myrtle. Okay, all right. Better be good. I'm going to guess he said the Leafs. Oh my gosh! Leafs! What's happening, buddy? What's happening? What is happening? Don't think the Leafs are done. Alrighty. What's about to happen here? What's about to happen? Come on. Lay it to me. Marchand to the Panthers. The Leafs aren't done. What the heck did the Canes just do? What are the Did the Devils just say they're done? Are they done? Oh my gosh. Bro, imagine Brad Marchand's reaction to go to Florida. I don't think he has like a no move clause or anything, so I think he just has to go. Like no matter what. Bro, cap wages just broke. That is incredible. What the hell? Doc, you can't just drop this bombshell and not give us anything else. Y'all, what do we think about the Florida Panthers with Brad Marchand? Marchand on the... Dude, just the fact that we could have Marchand and Bennett together is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Frog says Marchand just pulled a KD. I mean, seriously, dude. Mike with a 5. Just 2 more seasons of this. I'm running the high. Wow. Heinz Garen era can't come soon enough. Can't end soon enough. Yeah, it's looking rough. I'm sorry, Mike. Prayers in the chat for Mike. Prayers in the chat. Canucks are done. No trades today. Confirmed by Irfan Ghaffar of the 4th period and Daily Faceoff. Adam Herman. He's done some stuff before. Let's see. Let's give him a shot at it. Oh, wow. That's pretty good. Hearing the Oilers not move Connor McDavid before the 3 p.m. deadline. That's all right. Well, that's weird. I don't know why the Oilers would do that, but whatever they want to do. Absolute shit. Dude, this playoffs. These playoffs might have the craziest amounts of storylines I have ever seen. Like, this is insane. I don't even know what Brad Marchand could look like in a Florida jersey, dude. I don't even know what it could even like resemble. I can't even see it. I can't even see it, dude. The sense of another move. Oh boy. Ottawa. The Ottawa Senators are coming to town. Oh boy, this is about to get interesting. My music died too. I gotta get back on. The Sens are not done. Marchand to the Florida Panthers. The Leafs aren't. What is happening in the Atlantic Division, man? Florida Panthers have agreed to a trade with the Bruins to acquire Brad Marchand. They're in the trade call queue. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is crazy. This is crazy, dude. What do we think is the package? What does Florida even give them? Like, does Florida... What picks do Florida even have? I can't even look right now because cap wages is down. Do they have a Puckpedia? What picks do the Panthers even have? Dude, this is crazy. This is like... I can't even believe this right now. All right, so in terms of the actual picks... Oh, God. I don't even know, like, the Panthers have, like, Mackie Simiskevich, potentially. I don't think Jack Devine would be a part of the deal. That would be an insane pull by the Bruins. But also, it's gotta be an insane pull to actually trade Marchand to the Panthers, right? It has to be. There's no way. So the Panthers don't have a first-round pick in this year or next year's draft. So maybe it is like Simiskevich and like a second. Canes are done. Canes are done for the... Carolina. Look at my lawyer. Oh my... Really, Sens have a deal pending that just beat the deadline, I think. So there you go. Senators. The Senators are coming to town. What the hell is Carolina doing? What the hell are they doing? Can we get some L's in the chat for the Carolina Hurricanes, dude? Unbelievable choke. Unbelievable choke. Are you kidding me? They didn't even swap any of their picks away. They got in the deal. Brother. I'm thinking Samiskevich makes the most sense. I think the Bruins would want somebody more NHL ready. So what? It's like, it'd probably be like Samiskevich in like a 2026 second. They don't have their second rounder in this year's draft. So you got to keep that in mind. The Leafs are getting Brandon. What? The Bruins. The Boston. What are the Boston? The Boston Bruins. The Leafs weren't done. Myrtle was right. The Leafs weren't done. Carlo to the Toronto. Well, that's a big body. That's a big body. Big physicality right there. Oh my goodness. What just happened? Carlo to the Leafs. What's happening with the Senators, too? We don't know what's happening there. They got a deal done, apparently. But the Leafs got the Bruins just out of nowhere. Full rebuild. Full rebuild. I mean, that's what I expected. And it came right at the buzzer. The Bruins, Carlo, Marchand, right at the end. The Leafs and the Bruins. Bro, the Leafs just went and traded Marchand to the Panthers and Carlo to the Leafs. They do not care about the division. What the... I mean, that signals to me more than anything that the Bruins are just cooked completely. They are rebuilding. If they're trading those players in the division, they do not care. That's got to be massive packages too, dude. Massive packages. There's no way it's not big packages to the Boston Bruins. It's got to be Mackie Samoskevich, second round pick at least for Marchand. For Carlo especially. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of him, but he's a big pedigree defenseman, huge for the Leafs. That's got to be one of Nice or Minton. With this selling market, a player like Carlo with term. Poor Carlo, never gonna get a cup now. Well, the Bruins, it was kind of a unfair shot with the Bruins, anyways. What the heck, dude? Let's look at the Leafs. Let's look at the Leafs. What do the Leafs? The Bruins, man. What just happened in the Atlantic? The Atlantic Division changed completely in the last 5 minutes. So the Leafs have their first rounder in 2026 and 2027. No second in next year's draft, but they have a second, third in this year's draft. Okay, so we got a little bit of a pick breakdown here. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this right now. Everything about the Atlantic Division just changed completely. Like, everything about it. What are the Sens cooking? Exactly, Kieran. Okay, late Friedman. Late. This is crazy. What just happened in the Atlantic Division? Right? Sounds like the Sens are trying to close the deal to get Fabian Zetterlund from San Jose. That's a good player. Hey, that's a good player. Strong guy. Lots of fun. San Jose selling even more. I like that, though, for the Senators. Depending on the deal that comes back. If it's like a third rounder or something, I like that a lot. But we'll have to wait and see. Yohi says that Rakell staying put. Not too surprising. Thanks for the update, though, Chili. Oh, boy. So, Zetterlund going to the Sens. Man, what are the returns on these trades gonna? This is crazy, man. I freaking love the trade deadline. I love it so much. Right at the buzzer, we get like 3 gargantuan trades in the Atlantic Division. Wow. Feel great story hearing Colorado's bring back Erik Johnson. Weird. Not even happening in the first place. Brad Marchand is getting traded to the Florida Panthers, pending a trade call. Team is in Tampa. Marchand is back in Boston rehabbing from injury. I think everyone is stunned. Wow. Wow. I mean, I didn't actually expect it really even to happen. But I am so glad the Boston Bruins are actually doing the thing that we have expected them and needed them, frankly, to do. They needed to get younger, and they needed to start selling off these pieces. And look at what they did. Look at what they did. Trent Frederick, Brendan Carlo, Brad Marchand, Justin Brazeau. Like, they've traded basically everybody they really could feasibly. We'll see what the packages end up being like. But, man, this is crazy. 1,200 people in the chat. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Make sure that subscribe and hit that like button if you haven't already. We're going to be bringing on all the updates as they come, so do not go anywhere. Will, thank you for the 2. Boston is my 13th reason. I mean, man, they're making that Atlantic a lot more competitive, though, Will. You gotta admit it, making it a lot more interesting. A lot more interesting. Troy, welcome to the stream. Grab man, long time no talk. It has been a long time. Good to see you, Troy. Welcome to the stream, brother. Sad about those Canucks, though. This is strange. This is real strange, man. Yeah, Joshua says his Vegas done. I didn't think so. What the heck? Blackhawks are taking on Shea Weber's Is this the most what the heck is going on trade in NHL history? Blackhawks taking Shea Weber's contract from Utah. They get a 5th round pick. Akurati and rights to Victor Soderstrom. Okay. You'll do that, but not trade Ryan Donato? Get out of here. Get out of here, Chicago. Kari, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Man, I'm just fascinated to see what... Just give me the packages. What did Florida pay for Marchand? What did Toronto pay for Carlo? This is crazy. Yeah, Chicago. Maybe they can bring Shea Weber back. Maybe they can bring Shea Weber back. Dog, I was not expecting this. I'm gonna be honest, like I've yet to catch my breath in like the last 10 minutes. But I was not expecting this. Shout out as well to Ottawa, the Ottawa freaking Senators. Great trade for Cousins. Söderlund is a great fit. They're going for it this year, man. They're trying to make it, and I love that. I love that, man. Absolutely adore that. Man, just give me the packages here, please. This is crazy. I'm surprised the Sharks would trade. They're going full teardown, man. Good luck. I mean, Chicago's going through it right now. Lay it with a 5! This will be my last super chat today. Love the content grab. Would love to get an interview with you at some point this summer. Absolutely. Layup, email me, and I'll get back to you. Thank you so much for the dono, though. Can we get some hype for him in the chat down below? Let me get him as the last donator as well, before I forget. Not Keith. I cannot spell. I cannot spell right now. Sorry. Oh, man. Zach Ostiachuk going the other way. Interesting. I'm not the biggest Zach Ostiachuk guy. I think he's probably like a tier below a player like Söderlund. But, I mean, still a solid player. So yeah, in Söderlund's case, 36 points, 17 goals in 64 games this year. That's a solid middle six ad. That's a solid middle six ad for the Sens. Really underrated. Really underrated, but I like that. I like that. And hey, I was interested to see if they go for a left wing, and they do. That knocks down Perron down to the bottom 6, most likely. We'll see. Maybe he ends up playing a bottom 6 role. Söderlund does, but I think he's worthy of that second line center or second line left wing spot. Interesting that Zach Ostiachuk. Yeah, I'm not a biggest fan, but. I mean, hey, could be someone in San Jose. Another prospect to add. Great job, seriously. I love your stuff and energy. Keep it up. Thank you, MIkko. Appreciate you being in here tonight. I mean, my energy is quickly going away, man. We've been live since 8:15, I think. 8:15 Central? Something like that. Dog. Give me the Marchand trade return. It's been far too long. That's a fleece for Ottawa then. If it's just Ostiachuk, then that's definitely a fleece for sure. Yeah, exactly. Rounds out that top 6 nicely. I mean, let's take a look at it, right? I mean, Ottawa's a team that I think could use another left wing. Let's just go through some of the options. I mean, you have him. I think you could immediately place him on Perron's spot. I mean, you now have Dylan Cousins. You have a completely different look for that second line, which I find fascinating. So yeah, I really like that Söderlund option, and he's versatile too. So he can play up and down the lineup. I don't think he's necessarily somebody that needs to be in the top 6 or needs to be in the bottom 6. He can be wherever you want him to be. Let's look at Florida Panthers. Oh my gosh, dude. Keep in mind, this is the most surprising thing to me is that the Panthers did this while having a left wing side already of Matthew Tkachuk, Carter Verhaeghe, Simuskevich, Lister Ryan, and AJ Greer. Really great left wing core, especially when Matthew Tkachuk is healthy. Now you add Brad Marchand, and it's going to be Tkachuk, Verhaeghe, Marchand, and like Lister Ryan Are you kidding me? Like, Listrand on your fourth line is great. Marchand on your third line is unbelievable. That's scary. That's scary. And then for the Leafs, let me just confirm for the Bruins as well. You got Charlie Coyle there, who's now an Avalanche. Yeah, you had a right D. That's a big boy ad for the Leafs. Big boy ad. And yeah, that right side is pretty decimated. I mean, that could give that Morgan Riley a good pure defensive partner. So, interesting moves. Very, very interesting moves. I don't think we've gotten anything else since then. Oh, this is so weird. Oh my. This looks disgusting to me. This looks disgusting. Like, oh my goodness. This is disgusting. This is disgusting looking. How do you look at this and not just like, oh dear. Even though he's hurt, trust. Kachuk my goal from the Rat Pack with Marchand and own the league. Kachuk, good to see you in the chat down below, my man. Hopefully you're doing well, Paul. Yeah, I mean, dude, Florida's gonna be ridiculous. I don't even know what's about to happen. Florida's gonna be ridiculous. Tampa's ridiculous. Toronto's making some big upgrades. I gotta say it, man. The Metro is cooked for the East. Like, I'm not sure I believe in Washington all that much. That top three in the Atlantic is cooking. Shout out to the live stream. Let's go, Grav. Shay, thank you so much for the 2 Canadian. My man. Appreciate it so much, brother. Wow. I just gotta I have to process this in my mind. That this is the new reality. This is the new reality. Flyers getting Giovanni Smith from Colorado for Eric Johnson. There you go. People are saying Darren Drager. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Dude, what is with the Eastern? What is with these Atlantic Division teams? Just coming to Henry Jokiharju? I mean, I guess they get a right D. Now they don't have Brandon Carlo. Another trade. What is happening in the Atlantic Division, dude? What is happening in the Atlantic Division? This is crazy. I don't really like Jokiharju that much. But maybe he could be something. He's had a good last few weeks. We'll see. How is it still going, Dubs? I mean, it is not done. We're trying to figure out these trade packages for Marchand, for Carlo, now for Jokiharju to the to the Boston Bruins. Things are still happening, man. Things are still happening. Wow. Did Tuck go to the Leafs? Not likely. Not likely. Let me know in the chat down below, y'all. Which team has won this deadline? Because I'll be making my deadline grades after this. So keep an eye out for that in the video. Big one there. But I want to know which team has won this deadline for you. I mean, it's hard not to say Dallas with the Johnston contract too. But I'm also going to say that Philly did quite well. San Jose did quite well. Boston, I think, did actually pretty well. People are saying Bruce Gerich. Yeah, we've already talked about his posts. I think honestly Boston might be the winner for me. Like it'll depend on these deals though. Like it really will depend on these offers because I don't know. I think for them, I was really excited to see the direction they'd go for if they were to actually start retooling. This could get real interesting real quick. Ottawa's a good shout as well from Paul. Absolutely agree. They're a good one. Please, somebody give us something else. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Come on. Come on. So what's going to happen is that we're going to go until for another 10 minutes at least, and then we'll see from there. Because I want to get my grades video out for you guys and start working on that. But yeah, right? Oh, I'm just thinking about that right now. I'm just thinking about that. Let me see real quick. Okay. People really think too highly of Cousins. I mean, I don't think he was gonna work out in Buffalo. Just the effort level wasn't there. He obviously hasn't been very good this year. But I still think he could be something on a new team that gives him more confidence. Montreal won the deadline. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about that personally. They just broke the trades and were like, nah, we're not actually gonna give you the details. We're just gonna let you go. We're not gonna actually do anything with it, by the way. Florida going for another cup this year, easy. Man, I will say this though. Like, there were so many. The league was so wide open now, or the league was so wide open like a few weeks ago, where you were like, okay, there may be like 12 teams that could win the Stanley Cup this year. Now I think it's pretty definitively shortened. LA, done. No freaking chance. Carolina, no chance. I'm sorry. No, zero chance for me. New Jersey, zero chance. Like, looking at the standings, obviously trade deadlines aren't the be all end all, but like Florida, Toronto, Tampa Bay, yes, you got to consider them all, even though Toronto har. Washington, I guess still, but Carolina, New Jersey, done. Columbus, I mean, done. Ottawa, I think you could make the case could get into the playoffs, get hot. They're a team that did a lot of good things. The Rangers, I'm not really sure what happened there. It looked like they were going to be super active and then just stopped completely. So I don't know about that. Detroit, done. Like, that's a sorry trade deadline. Horrible deal, that Mrazek trade. And you have a gaping hole at center that was just not filled at all. I'm surprised Pia Suter didn't get traded. I'm surprised Connor Murphy didn't get dealt. I mean, yeah, let's just go through the list, right? Like, there's so many guys that could have gotten traded. And then I look at the West, and it's like Winnipeg, yes. Dallas, yes. Minnesota, by far, no chance. Vegas, maybe, but it seemed like there was something going on there that just didn't happen. Edmonton, I would be shocked with how they're playing right now. LA, done. Colorado, they're back in it. Calgary, done. The rest of the Western Conference list, there's no chance. Like, the top dogs have really propelled themselves even more. Okay, so we finally got the actual details on the Ottawa-San Jose trade. To Ottawa, Zetterlund, Tristan Robbins, and a 4th-round pick. In exchange, the Sharks get Osterchuk, Gregor, and Ottawa's 2025 second. That's great to me, honestly. Like, Robbins is solid. I like Tristan Robbins as an AHLer. Something that I think could be a good 4th-line player. And a 4th. Like, Gregor isn't really anything. Osterchuk, I think, will be a decent 4th-liner. And then a 2nd-round pick. I think that's a win for Ottawa. I think that's, like, Zetterlund is a solid player. Zetterlund is a really solid player right there. I like that for the Sens, baby. Another Ottawa Senators dub. Another Ottawa Senators dub, and we love it. We will be here no matter what. Kraken 1-2-3 Cancun. They were already headed that way, let's be honest. I don't like losing Gregor, but not bad. I mean, Zetterlund's going to be coming as a left wing anyways, so it's like, it's not that big of a deal, I think. Grav, if you want sadness, check my last message. Grav, you want to know something sad? Is Osterchuk that goes to San Jose. That's officially every Sens 2021 draft pick gone except Boucher. Dog, it's not even 4 years later. Those guys can barely drink now. That's crazy. That's insane to me. Are the Knights done? I don't know. Like, we heard, like, okay. Fraud watch. Fraud watch. They cooked nothing. There was nothing cooking. Zero things cooking. 30 minutes later, 40 minutes later, actually, zilch from Vegas. Absolutely nothing. And they put out a trade deadline special, even though, like, they didn't do anything. Like, brother. Wow. That's crazy. Hey, Liam Bexell back up. Great to see that. All right. Well, man, what a day. What a day. Let me know your thoughts down below. Which trade do you think was the best this deadline day? I mean, I'm biased to Mikko Rantanen trade, but I gotta say, I like that Söderlund deal for the Sens. I like that Zeddy. I like that Zeddy for the Sens. All right, I like that. People are saying to check Myrtle. Leafs are giving up a first prospect, and there are multiple trades involved here. Complicated deals going on. Oh, brother. We got multiple Leafs deals? Interesting. What do we think? More than Carlo for the Leafs. More than Carlo. Pia Suter. Lock it in. Interesting. Well, I guess I gotta follow Myrtle and get notifications on now. This is real strange. Real strange. Well, Grabenkin was already dealt in the Laughton deal. Oh my gosh! The Boston Bruins of Boston got Fraser Minton. Maybe Bruins are cooking after all. Maybe the Bruins are cooking after all. Mike, thank you for the 5. Do the Wild actually care about winning or just getting Garen more members to his country club? Most likely the latter, let's be real. Most likely the latter. Fraser Minton, wow. Wow. That's a good defensive centerman, good third line center for the future. Nothing all that crazy, but still, good prospect going back to the Bruins. Wowzers. Wowzers. That's good for the Bruins. That's a good return. That's a good return for the Bruins. I'm still shocked they made these deals within the division. It's got to be Minton plus, though, still, right? Like, Matthew headed back to bed, not feeling well. Well, get some sleep, brother. Have a great one. Great to have you here today. Man, big trades for the Leafs and the Bruins. Big trades for the Leafs and the Bruins. And make sure you guys hit that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe if you're new. We're going to be releasing a big video later today, grading every single team's trade deadline. So do not go anywhere. Stick with us right here at the Grav Gang. Oh. All right, y'all. I'm capping it at 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes, and we'll be calling this stream. Hopefully, we'll get some more details. I need to get... my voice needs a break, y'all. I have not streamed in, like, a year. I've not streamed in, like, a year, and my voice, especially after being sick, is on its last legs. Playing video games with my daughter. Well, D. Neal, that's a great way to go. Thank you so much for dropping in, and have a great one, man. Cool, the Bruins, I grew up with a losing team back again. I mean, this is really the only time the Bruins have actually, like, started actually selling in a major way. Like, how many times have they had a bad season and we're like, we're going to actually sell? Like, I feel like the Bruins, this is exactly what they needed. They don't have any youth, any sense of future. And I think this retool gives them a little bit of that. And it gives the Pastrnak and Marchand, or it gives them the Pastrnak and McAvoy core a fighting chance, in my opinion. This deadline has been an insane spy. Good to have you today. I don't know, Frogger. I don't think so. I think we know it's a 3rd-round pick, though, going back. Which, again, Pittsburgh, what a deadline. What a deadline for the Pittsburgh Penguins. I think 2 years left on Carlo's contract. Let me see. Let's figure it out together. Yeah, 2 years left on the Carlos contract at $4.1 million. So pretty good AAV as a defensive D. So 2 years left after this on Carlo's deal. Zoltan, what's going on, man? Good to have you today. Yeah, so again, confirm Zetterlund, Robbins, 4th round pick for Osh. Check Gregor in a second. I'm going to confirm again. Grab what the heck just happened? I don't know, man. This was crazy. We heard that there was like multiple trades in the chamber, and then out of nowhere, Brad Marchand to Florida, and it just like goes from there. That was epic, man. That was epic. Wow. All right, y'all. Let's see. One more refresh. Yeah. All right. So what will happen, as I'm assuming... Oh! Riker, the last donator! I lied. We still have the rights to Oliver Johansson. Of course, is the GOAT. Of course, Riker. Thank you so much for the 279. Thank you so much, brother. Hey, you do still got that from the 2021 draft. So there you go. There you go. Appreciate it, though, brother. And let me get you as the last donator here. Thank you guys so much. And if you guys are looking for any more videos to watch, you can go and laugh at my bold predictions. And also, if you want a link, I'll be sharing this video down here, which is grading all of the recent trades we saw before today. So all the previous trades we've seen throughout the weeks, if you guys want to know my thoughts on them, you can go check out that video there. And I've graded every single one of those picks and all of those trades. So make sure you go check that out. Again, one more refresh. We'll see how it goes. All right, nothing else. Nothing else. So, later today, I'll be grading every single team at this year's deadline, so you won't want to miss that. Thank you guys so much for joining in for this amazing 2025 NHL Trade Deadline stream. It's been an absolute honor to have this with you guys and to react to all these trades with y'all. Thank you so much for spending your time with me today on an amazing trade deadline day. It's been amazing.